Good evening. And shout out to the mighty LDBC. I am Trill Will, LDBC, or Nathaniel. And welcome. Welcome. You ain't getting this one. BBO, salute to you though. You ain't getting this one that's playing. I gotta make you nothing. Hi, Julius. Jesse's in the building. What's up? What's happening? My brother Shelton in the building. What's going on? Miss Sonia is in the building. Hello, good evening. BB Otis is in the building. Miss Julie is in the building. Good evening, everybody. Guess what I got in the mail today? Got that new smell to it and everything. Got that new smell. My Dinky shirt has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. My brother Detroit in the building. What's going on, brother? I got my Dinky shirt today. And that's the bottom line, cause Stone Cold said so. What?
Austin 316 says I just whipped your ass.
Hey, Benny Loco, you notice something different? Benny Loco. That's a Dinky. This is Dinky. Mushroom Dick. The pedophile in chief. Comrade 45. Captain Bone Spurs. This guy. Somebody text Diane and tell her to make her way here, please. Thank you. I gotta take my picture in it too and post it on. I gotta post it on my community page. Hey Shelton, look in the emojis. I got something for you, bud. Look in the emojis, my boy. I've been making some changes. Brandon, what's up, bro? I've been making some changes. Some changes going on around here. Yes. Yes. Shelton's been bugging me about putting more emojis on here, and I can only put like 12. So I put 12 on. Who's making pizza? Tell Diane to come here. Yes. See, y'all see what I do. I cause commotion everywhere that I go to. Yeah. Hey Shelton, I put the favorite ones on there. I put the blacks and Stephen A. Coon And I forgot the other one I put on there. I put the Kamala was right. She told you so. I put as many as I could get on there. Coach Hudson, what's up, Brody? What's good with it, bro? My comrade in the building. What's happening? Got my Dinky Do shirt. Yes. Once again. Oh yeah, I just seen it. I just overheard that live. I was about to get on her nerves. She's coming over here. So I was gonna go get on her nerves real quick. So yeah, I got my Dinky shirt. Dinky shirt. Y'all write Dinky shirt in the comments. Dinky shirt. Yeah. No, Detroit is not Shelton. Shelton is from Mississippi. Detroit is from Detroit. Yeah, there are two different beings. Hey, Detroit, you want to get on the panel? What's up, Melly Mel? Free My Grandma is in the building with a 10-piece. Appreciate the content, Trill. Salute to you, my guy. Salute to you, my guy. Yeah, this is going to be a goddamn Free Smoke Friday. Shelton, it's going to be reminiscent of all old school. It looks like this. Look. I got my Dinky shirt. Dinky shirt. Dinky shirt. Dinky shirt. It looks dope. I like it. I like it. And it's like, yeah, it's like black on the. Yeah, I like it. I like it. And y'all can see I'm not fat. I'm not fat. I'm in shape. I just got a dad bod. I just got a dad bod. But I got my Dinky shirt, and this Dinky shirt is dope. I love my Dinky shirt. My Dinky shirt is the dopest shirt ever. I knew I was gonna go live when I seen this shirt came. Hey, I seen that, Sheldon. I've seen that. And I'm happy about that. That's bad, bro. That is bad. And matter of fact, I didn't even do what I normally do. Shout out to the mighty LDBC. I am True Will LDBC or nothing. Welcome to my live stream. Make sure you do 3 things for me. Number 1, make sure you are first and foremost subscribed to the channel. Number 2, make sure you click the like button so you can push this video into the algorithm so that more eyes that need to see it. And number 3, donate to the channel. Like my good brother at Free My Grandma just demonstrated. So please and thank you and all that good fun stuff. Yeah, I don't even know what happened to my banner and all that stuff. This stuff is weird. I don't know what's going on with my computer today, but yeah. Oh well, we'll make it work. It's both. It's on both. It's on vertical and horizontal. So y'all can see my Dinky shirt in 4K. You can see my Dinky shirt in 4K. I wonder if I turned this off, how would it look? Yeah, you can see my Dinky shirt in 4K. Dinky dink dink. Rinka dink dink. Dinky on Dinky McStinkyton. Dinky McStinkyton. Damon Dog, what's up with it, man? Hey Rosalind, how are you? Yeah, it's too cold. It's too cold. You doing what you can right now, passing the information along. Yes, Jenny. Yes, I am happy I got my Dinky shirt. Hi, Pam. How are you? Look, I am happy I got my Dinky shirt. I am proud to have my Dinky. I will wear this shirt with pride. Let me go and put this thing at the top of the chat. No weirdos is getting on my panel anyway, just so y'all know. No weirdos getting on my panel. No weirdos are getting on the panel at all. At all. Yep, we got an ice blanket on the way here. So I'm not looking forward to that at all. I'm not looking forward to that at all. I really wanted to get on here to recap what Jack Smith did yesterday, and I wanted to cover some stuff that y'all possibly didn't get to see. Yeah, I got my brother in the building. Detroit, what's up, bro?
What up, though, cuzzo?
I can't call it. If I could, I'd let you have all of it, my brother. I learned that from my old OG.
Yeah, that's some OG shit.
Yeah, that's some OG shit.
If I had your hand, I wouldn't even play.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. How you feel tonight, man?
What up with it though?
Yeah, I can't call it, man. But you was watching the Jack Smith testimony in front of the domestic terrorists, formerly known as Republicans. But what did you think about Jack Smith's testimony? Do you think he stood his ground amidst all of the goofballs that were, standing on, trying to be performative and lie and try to denigrate his name and the whole nine? What did you think about his testimony?
So, and I went back and actually watched Joe live yesterday because I missed it. But I went back and watched it through that. But no, I think that first off, I know Jack Smith was being forthright. Like I can tell, like, when a man can be contrite about things that, maybe he thought he can do something better, like that's usually the sign of somebody that's being honest with you. So like I could tell that from like his testimony and everything. But I mean, it's the same old thing. It's gonna be them same trollish, ghoulish looking motherfuckers in the, up there on Capitol Hill that's gonna ask him these questions that have nothing to do with his investigation. You know what I'm saying? And it's, I don't know. I expect it every time any of these people testify in front of, Republicans, especially this day and age. But I think for him, though, he, and you could tell from how the, people who were officers at January 6th, you can see how they reacted to him. Why would they show up for, for that unless they supported him too?
Oh yeah. I had to show Diane my shirt.
Is Diane in here yet?
Yeah, she in here. I had to show her my shirt.
Okay.
I had to show her this shirt.
Hi, Diane.
My Dinky 45 shirt has arrived. Yes. My Dinky 45 shirt has arrived, my friend.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Christina. I gotta say hi to all the ladies in the chat, brother.
Shout out to the suffragettes in the building. You know what I'm talking about? The suffragettes in the building. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
For sure.
I gotta come up with it. The PMPers in the building. What's happening? What's good with it? You know what I'm talking about?
You know what? I had a new nickname for you, bro. You was asking for one the other day. The trillest on the planet, bro.
Ah, that's a good one too. Michelle said I shouldn't change my name, and I kind of agree with her.
You shouldn't.
I built this big old platform with my name. Yeah, they came out good, Diane. It's really, 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 really copacetic. I love the feel of it. It's comfortable. The letters are legible. You can read every name on it. I'm gonna take a picture and put it on Instagram. Oh yeah, you already know how I'm gonna get down. I'm gonna put it on Instagram and on my community page. I already know, so y'all can already have it. 21st century suffragettes. What's up with it, Callie? This is gonna be kind of like a Free Smoke Friday kind of show, covering Jack Smith's testimony and on Capitol Hill yesterday. But one part that we didn't get to see because they had the camera cut off was the altercation between Officer Fanone and some right-wing goofball dickhead who's been trolling this man for the past 5 years. And this is what like to hear here go right here. Cause Fanone was about to jump down, about to beat his real weak ass. Why do I? Never mind. Big Dog, he better be glad Big Dog was there.
Right. Just a big ass softy. Talk all that shit online.
Yeah, he's about to beat his ass. If they was in the street, his ass was grass. I don't believe Buddy would have held him.
That little point right there. All he needed was that little point to touch my chest, and it's on. I'm gonna flip your ass upside down. Like, man, these motherfuckers think it's, man, they better stop playing.
Mike Tyson said the internet has created an atmosphere that people are so comfortable running their mouth until they get punched in it. That's like, man, Michael Fanone, this man here this guy has literally, he already had my respect, but he's literally like the epitome of my earned respect. So,
and that's the definition of respect, because he showed restraint.
My respect. Yeah, he showed restraint where he should have knocked this motherfucker between the wash and dry.
Definition of respect.
That's what he should have did. Yeah, that's what he should have did. He should have knocked his ass between the wash and dry.
Yeah. Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I love my Dinky shirt. I'm just letting you know that.
Will,
now.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I love my
Hi, Diane.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, my Dinky shirt came today.
Yeah, you know what? I'm getting a
excited.
delay. You should mute yours, and I'll have mine on. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, you
All
got
right.
a delay on your end.
Yeah.
It's like
Okay.
a bad
Is that
delay.
better?
Yeah, that's way better.
Okay. So somebody said today, I think it was on Stephanie Miller, and it was the comedian. What's her name? I can't think of her name right now. And she was like, I think it's time for the people who are doing the cameras to turn off the cameras and go ahead, Fanone. Cameras are off. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yes. That's what should have happened. Like these right-wing goofballs, they get on my nerves, man. They legitimately get on my nerves.
Yeah.
And like, I was listening to Jack Smith. I went back and listened to my show yesterday. I listened to all 4 hours and some change of it. And I was listening to the content of what Jack Smith was actually saying versus what the Republicans was literally trying to divert attention away from what he actually found. And what he did was Jack Smith literally stood on business the whole time. This man he knew what he could say, he knew what he couldn't say, because Eileen Cannon has sequestered that other investigation into the storage of the classified files at Mar-a-Lago. So he couldn't speak on it. They was trying to rope him in with trying to get him mad and get him emotional. So he'd start speaking on it and violate that code. So they can have clause to arrest him. Because they're trying to come after Jack Smith.
And he was so cool. He was steadfast. Like,
Yes.
he was not shaken. You're not going to intimidate me. Oh
No,
my God, when he said that, I was like,
for them. He's too smart for them. But you know what? I was listening to you guys on Saturday. And shout out to the 21st Century Suffragettes, because they be doing their thing over there.
thanks.
Yes.
They were talking about Michael Cohen and that piece of shit. So I started doing research. Y'all know how I get down. Started doing researching into what Michael Cohen's doing. So now Michael Cohen's going over to right-wing podcast shows, trying to say that he was forced to testify. I knew Michael Cohen was a piece of shit since he's been a piece of shit. He's been a piece of shit for forever and a day. Since Stormy Daniels, he was a piece of shit. He was a piece of shit before that. He was a piece of shit after that. He's still going to be a piece of shit. His legacy is going to be, he is a piece of shit. Period. Then, there's no redemption for these fucking Trumpers. None. I don't want y'all, look. Hey, Shelton, you remember what we were talking about earlier, right? When we were talking about the Black Panther Party. Let me put y'all on game to something. Now, when I tell y'all Trill Will does research, I do research. The reason why y'all ain't seen me get all excited for this new Black Panther Party is because it's fake as shit. COINTELPRO 2.0 right here in your face. Y'all know who the original Black Panther Party is? General Payne is in charge, who took it over for a fellow Black Panther who retired in 2021, and he's been at the reins of it since. They came back in 2015. They were at the George Floyd protest. They were at the protest for Breonna Taylor. They was at the protest for Alton Sterling. They was at the protest for Eric Garner. They were at the protest for Trayvon Martin. They was at all these protests. They was at all of these protests simultaneously.
Yeah.
Adhering to the original culture of the original Black Panther Party under Bobby Seale and Fred Hampton and all them, and Huey Newton. It's like I tell y'all, like they want us out there. Look, they use this new, and here's the plan. And y'all listen to me real good. The plot is to try to send out this new and improved Black Panther Party doing all this tough Tony talking, so they can draw Black people out to the street. So they have clause for them to inflict the Insurrection Act, so that they can put belt to ass on our asses without impunity. That's the plan. because we done told everybody. We're setting out. Everybody else got to fix this shit this time. We are tired. We are not doing shit. And with good reason. And I don't blame any of the prolific black people who are not out there. I don't blame them. I don't, because I'm not out there. My homie Derek is not out there. A whole bunch of my friends who I know be protesting ain't out there. And for good reason. We have to set our asses down, or else the lesson will not be learned. The lesson won't be learned. The lesson needs to be learned. Until America adheres for its sin of slavery, they're going to have to, that talk got to happen. They keep ducking, dodging it, been ducking and dodging it for years, generations they've been ducking it. It ain't going to happen this time, champ. We're not coming outside. Y'all can keep them fake Black Panthers over there.
Yeah. I gotta admit, I fell for the fake Black Panthers. You know what I mean? I was kind of excited about it.
I almost did. Until I seen my boy Dunn do a video first. And then I seen Amazing Lucas do a video. And I was like, wait a minute. Before I get over here and get excited and start putting gas behind these motherfuckers, I better start doing research.
Yeah.
Don't get excited just yet, Will. Everything that look good ain't good. And then the next thing I know, I start peeling back layers. And then I came across an article about the original Black Panther Party that came out in 2015. And I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then I found out the dude that's the leader, the light-skinned cat. Yeah, he's been all over the country saying the same shit before he even became a so-called Black Panther.
Yeah.
So yeah, no.
We gotta watch out for all the moles now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Michael Cohen, you've got, what you're talking about here, and we've got. There was another left-wing podcaster. What is he? On the wagon or something?
I seen that. He over here sexually assaulting women and shit. I seen that on TikTok.
3 women.
4. It was 4 of them.
I heard it was 3. I don't know. Whatever.
It was 4. Go on it's a gunnery sergeant. He's a Marine. He's a former Marine. What's his name? God dang, I can't think of his name. But I follow him on TikTok, Instagram, and on Facebook. But he's a Marine. Yeah, Ojaw. It's 4 women. 4.
Yeah.
4 of them.
I thought it was off the wagon.
Yeah, it's Ojaw, something like that. But this weird, like I'm saying, like the hope, and then the light came on. It's almost like a light switch went off in my head when I started seeing this stuff, and it all started coming together to me. My purpose here is to make all of us do research before we get excited, before we hit y'all wagon or something. Do your research, do your due diligence first. Because the last thing I want to do is get on here and say something to people who listen, to the thousands of people who listen to me. And I'm over here giving you misinformation while cussing people out for delivering misinformation.
Yeah.
So I'm a hypocrite. I don't want to be a hypocrite. You know what I mean? So that's the reason why I take very, 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 very big umbrage behind what I say behind this camera. What I say behind this microphone, because I'll be damned if I be over here telling all these people who come here and listen to me, and I'm over here giving you misinformation, telling you to follow this goofball over here to hell. No, we're gonna start doing research.
Yeah.
Research over me search.
Hey, Will, have you checked out that J. Megan chick on the Epstein files yet, and the Sasha Riley thing?
Yes, I've been watching. I've been busy today.
Deep dives on this information that she's gotten, and I'm like, whoa, man. And I'm telling you,
it's heavy on it. It's heavy on it.
People are not gonna like what she's got to say, but I think we need to fucking hear it.
Yeah, it needs to be heard though. That's the thing. It needs to be heard. And reason being is because we are so used to just accepting things that come from media. Like knowing, like at the time, we all didn't know that these people were being bought and paid for by these billionaire conglomerates that want misinformation out there.
Yeah.
Okay, for instance, I'll give you an example, Diane, and Detroit. Here's an example. Okay, there's an ice storm heading this way. No one can accurately predict this ice storm because we don't have the equipment, nor do we have the personnel to do it, because Donald Trump and Doge defunded it. So everybody's going off the European model. The European model is not accurate.
Mm-hmm.
So we're basically like taking stabs in the dark, trying to figure out what's going to happen with this ice storm coming here.
I was gonna say flying blind, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We're flying blind. We don't know if this thing gonna hit us full stop, or if this thing is gonna fly right on past us. Like the last time they predicted snow coming here, didn't happen. It was warm as shit outside. You know what I mean? So just listen, just like
it's frustrating.
Donald Trump and Doge, I want them in handcuffs. I want all of them.
They should be.
Especially Elon Musk. I want that piece of shit in handcuffs. They tried to rig
they
the
should. I'm sorry, go ahead.
They rigged the election. They was in the White House trying to rig the election even more. That only goes to tell you that he rigged the election in the first place. So why would he go trying to cover? Why did all of a sudden those satellites of Elon Musk blow up in outer space? Has anybody thought about it? It's time for 10 hat time. So why would those satellites all of a sudden, boom, blow up in space?
Forgot about that. Fuck.
Mm-hmm. All of them, it's suspiciously now.
Fuck yeah, it is.
All of them in swing states. Boom. No trace
7
evidence.
swing states, and I'm in here in Michigan, and I don't know about you, Detroit, but I'll tell you what, like, I didn't know anybody who was gonna vote for Dinky that second time around. Like, everybody I knew was voting for Kamala.
Right.
It was a complete secret. It was the best kept secret in town.
Yeah.
Because there was no way I thought that Michigan was gonna go Trump's way. Not after COVID. You know what I mean? Not after.
Let's talk specifics, though. Let's talk specifics. Okay, Donald Trump is the most unpopular president in our lifetimes.
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me the most unpopular motherfucker in our lifetimes suddenly can garner enough votes to capture the fucking popular vote in every swing state, and it ain't happened in over 50 years?
It's fishy. It stinks. It reeks to high heaven. You know, it'll never sit right with me. That's for sure.
And see, I always think about something.
Look at my face.
Listen, I think about something my mom talked to me about during the election. She said, you know what? Like, we've never experienced what these other countries have experienced with people tampering our elections. So that first time when it happened, everybody's going to be caught slipping.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? And I wouldn't even say we got caught slipping, because I knew there was going to be some people that voted for him, but I didn't think it was going to be.
It was going to go like this.
Yeah, it shouldn't. Okay, ain't no way. Ain't no freaking way,
bro. Let's go over the specifics. All right, the fuck the polls. I don't care about the polls. No. Let's talk about optics. What we seen.
Yeah.
Every one of Kamala Harris's her speeches were tens of thousands of people.
Huge party.
Donald Trump had a handful of hillbillies and rednecks, and talking about Arnold Palmer's dick.
Yeah.
The biggest one he had was at Madison Square Garden. That was the biggest Nazi rally you could see. Right there. Look. We got one. The 2020 election was stolen. There's 61 court cases that say you're a dumbass.
Oh my God. It does
60-something losses.
I swear to God, like, I don't care how long.
A bullshit.
Why are you gay?
He's in here showing his everlasting love for Trump.
Oh my God.
Like, anybody who tells you in 2026 that the 2020 election is all the way over, there ain't shit you can do about the 2020 election. Nothing. At all. So you mean to tell me the same guy who had fake electors, the same guy who had fake electors signing fake electoral certificates, you had the same guy trying to bully attorneys generals in states, in several swing states. On recording, by the way.
Dropping mailboxes.
Yes, setting fire to mail-in votes and shit. You mean to tell
me? And people convicted off of it. People convicted off of it. They roll in it.
6 attorneys lose their license over it. And you gonna sit here in 2026 and tell us that the election was fucking stolen?
Those attorneys were disbarred. Giuliani, Powell, fucking all of them have been disbarred. So
every one of them.
That PragerU education, bro, is beating their ass, dog. It is fucking them up.
Jesus Christ, bananas! I swear.
Jenna Ellis got COVID from a Giuliani fart.
Thank you. Jenna Ellis sitting in court. Donald Trump farting and shit. He sleeping shit. Donald Trump in court. Donald Trump.
Will be
emotional damage.
Jesus Christ.
Did his plane have to turn around because he shit himself the other day?
Yes. Yes. Donald Trump in court.
Donald Trump at the 9/11 memorial. Donald Trump anywhere at
the funeral.
Yeah.
At the funeral, sleeping. But
sleeping and farting. Farting and sleeping and farting. Yep.
Got little kids turning into their mamas, burying their face in like.
Yeah, the little girl. Yeah. Going, oh mama, it smells so bad.
That's the wildest shit I ever heard in my life. Like, these people really exist among us, yo.
People at the Detroit automotive plant were saying, all these executives were saying how much he stunk.
Yes.
He stinks. Fuck high heaven.
Yes.
And he's
got a green cloud that goes around him everywhere he goes. Just look at people's facial expression when they standing around. Other than Mike Johnson, Mike Johnson's used to it because he's all the way under Donald Trump's tank. You know? So
that's his favorite smell.
He's used to it now.
Just disgusting.
Ugh.
It's fucking disgusting.
You know that shit. Hey, that shit that'll burn everybody else's eyes, but he been around it so much that shit don't even affect him no more. Shit,
he's nose blind to it. Like
totally used to it now.
God, boy. Hold on, I gotta give a close up to my Dinky shirt.
I know. So the little letters turned out really good. I'm so
give it to my Dinky shirt.
Dinky. Is Stinky in there?
There's so much.
It's so much on here. They got Shark King. They got fucking. I was laughing before I put it on. Like it was IQ 73, Putin's puppet. They got Neck Gina. They got everything on here.
Gina, that's the one I get.
Everything on here. Like
Gina.
They got all the hits on here, which makes me happy. It makes me smile a lot. I love this shirt. It's one of my new favorite t-shirts.
Odor in the court is on there.
Yeah, Odor in the court.
Yeah,
they got so many names on here. Get y'all a t-shirt, man.
I will give me a t-shirt.
Get you a t-shirt, because I promise you're gonna laugh when you look in the mirror and just look like, damn, they went all out on this t-shirt shit.
Well, I've been collecting the names for years. You know what I mean? Like for at least 5 years, if not longer. And
did y'all put Kankles McTaco Ticks on here? Please tell me.
It's not on there because it's a new one. We have to make. We need a Dinky 2.0.
Yes, you do. We need Kankles McTaco Tits on there.
Yes, I have to write that one down because
everybody who's a member on the channel,
put
the Kankle barrel emoji in the chat, please. Thank you very much. God bless.
I'm starting a new list for the Dinky nickname T-shirt 2.0.
Oh yeah, Kankle McTaco Tits, Kanks gotta go on there. Kanks.
Oh, Kanks.
Do you have that drop? Did Tony send you that drop of Jennifer?
He did. Jennifer? Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
I've had it with white people that triple trumped, that have the nerve and the audacity to walk into a Mexican restaurant, a Chinese restaurant, an Indian restaurant, go to perhaps their gay hairdresser. The felon is the teeny weeny mushroom cock piece of shit, Kankles McTaco Tits at the top of the ticket.
One more time.
The felon is the teeny weeny mushroom cock piece of shit, Kankles McTaco Tits at the top of the ticket.
All of that on the shirt. All of it. Teeny weeny cock.
Damn.
You gotta put,
I felt like Benny Loco was in her ear the whole time, just feeding
Yes.
her every
Yes.
every
yes,
little thing
she
she
got
was
the
saying.
nicknames for days, bro. She got nicknames for days, bro. That shit be funny. That shit be laugh. I laugh a lot.
We were supposed to get our T-shirts today, but I guess they're gonna come
Really?
tomorrow.
Damn.
And
I got mine before y'all.
I
I
know.
feel fucking special. I am special.
Christina got hers before us. so
Christina
hopefully-
got hers too.
Yeah. And Dave and Doug, and I forget a couple other people. And
Me.
but I'm telling you, the more people that know about the Dinky T-shirt, the more T-shirts we are selling. We do not have a big markup on the T-shirt. We're selling them at the lowest price that we can, because we're not here to price gouge anybody.
Where are the white women at?
Right here.
That's for Shelton.
Say what now?
That's for you.
Hey, where are the white women at?
That's for me.
Yeah.
See, man, you trying to get me fucked up.
I'm lying, dog. That's the inside joke for everybody.
Trying to get me hurt.
I won't get Shelton beat the fuck up. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Trying to get me hurt,
I love
man.
you. Shit. Shelton, this is a nigga gonna walk in, knock on the door. So what Will talking about white women? You're gonna be Shelton.
Have you ever had a dream that you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
Wow.
Emotional damage.
Somebody gotta do soundboard, huh?
Yes. What?
Stop breaking the law, asshole!
Why are you gay?
You already know I gotta put that one in there.
It's so
You
great.
gotta record.
I gotta get that one. I gotta get that one to add that to my
I'll
masterpiece.
kill you.
Yeah, I gotta get that masterpiece from Drew. That one. Yes. I've gotta get it.
That's a little inside joke we've had for 5 years now?
Yeah. Oh, here
What's
go
the
Mahara
one-
show.
What-
Here go Mahara show. Damn. I
Is
was
it-
gonna fuck up a
Yeah,
good
you-
time. Shelton keeps love posters of Brett Favre in his room and goes
Oh,
crazy
my
for the welfare king of Mississippi. Hold on,
Do
Shelton.
I have to raise up from this panel and come put my hands on you?
I got you, Shelton.
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass
Get him
on,
for
man.
a
Get your goddamn ugly ass on.
60 seconds. You need to sit in the hot box, fella.
Yeah, he needs to sit in the hot box for about a good 5 to 10 minutes.
Sheldon, in our channel, we're like, don't make me come over there.
Yeah. Shelton
know,
will go over there because Shelton don't wear no shoes. He don't wear no
Right.
shoes.
Over there.
He coming over there barefooted, ready will put
Right up in your ass.
hands and feet
And your real weak ass.
in your real weak ass. Yeah, you gonna get those. You gonna get that work. Sure is. You gonna get them. You gonna get that work. Mhm.
Come
I
over
bet
there.
you said something else crazy too.
Yeah, you gonna say something else. You already know it's coming, Sheldon. I'm celebrating my Dinky shirt. Damn it.
Yes, and I'm here to celebrate with you, even though I don't have. I'm wearing my Big Sarge gear from Sons of Liberty.
Yes.
My body, your dirt nap.
Yep. That's what it should be anyway. Yes. That's what it
Well,
should
shit,
be.
you heard the reports, right? They saying it won't be long.
I'm waiting.
That'll be one obituary I would love to read.
Mm-hmm. Paige and the Reaper.
I
you
don't wish that on nobody, but hey, it is what it is. Hey, he won't listen to his doctors. He's still doing what he want to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all the most miserable, disgusting piles of shit I've ever seen. Fuck Ice, by the way. I just want y'all to know this. Fuck Ice. Ice used a 5-year-old kid, cute little boy, used a 5-year-old kid
man.
trying to entrap somebody using their youngin.
Wow.
These motherfuckers gonna get sued. I can't wait till the lawsuits come.
Hold on. They tried to use a child to
They
did use
a child, a 5-year-old.
Wow.
He had on a little Spider-Man backpack and everything.
Wow.
Little cute little 5-year-old baby.
That's
and they use this 5-year-old. Yeah, it's time for abolish ICE and arrest every last one of these stupid pieces of shit.
Bunch of criminals, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I'm gonna show y'all something else. Y'all remember when I was telling y'all about Jasmine Crockett and all these people are all of a sudden talking about she's a shield for Israel and all this bullshit? Can somebody please pull up and explain this shit to me then? So why is James Tallarico at a AIPAC party? Why is he there?
Exactly.
Why is he being funded by Miriam Adelson then? Who also funds Donald Trump? Anybody want to talk about it? James Tallarico is the best candidate. Jasmine Crockett, she's too ghetto. No, just say you hate black women. Just tell me that. Just be honest with me. I believe in Jasmine Crockett though, because James Tallarico is another Fetterman to me.
And that's just like you were saying earlier. Like, we got to vet these people correctly.
I don't trust white men in power anymore. I'm sorry. This is where we at right now in this country. I don't trust white men in power anymore. Nope. You're not going to be able to dangle out because he can talk all nice and neat and shit and say all the buzzwords just like Jill Stein did. Oh, I'm going to throw my support behind him over a black woman who's proven herself time and time again. I'm not about to do it.
I'll fucking die mad. I'm gonna die mad about Hillary, and I'll die mad about Kamala.
Yep.
Die mad that we didn't have a fucking female president of the United States. Instead, we have Kenko McTaco Tits fucking up every fucking thing he touches. It's so infuriating.
Yep. And just in case anybody thinks this is a fake ass picture, you can go on Adam Lowry's Instagram and you can see the same picture with James Tallarico right here, posted right here at an AIPAC event.
Smiling big too.
Where's Jasmine Crockett? Where is she? I don't see her. I don't see that black lady anywhere in the crowd. I don't see her.
I'll tell you what, man. I see a white Republican man, and I automatically think pedophile.
Facts.
I don't even think about anything else. I'm automatically going, because if you support this fucker, then you support abusing children. You are a pedophile. You are a pedophile protector. If you think that this is fucking okay, and the age and the whatevers and the Megan, whatever her fucking name is, saying that 12, 13 is not bad, 8, 9 maybe.
Right. That's disgusting as fuck. Like anybody who defends this shit.
Yeah.
You need to check your browser history, homie.
You're sick. You're sick.
They need to check their browser history.
They need to dig a hole, put them in there, bury them to their neck, and hit them in the head with really big fucking
There you go.
rocks.
That's the little baby right there.
Look at this cute little baby. This makes me mad more than anything. It pisses me off more than anything to see this little baby, Liam Rails, 5 years old, don't know what's going on around him. Got his cute little hat on, was going to school, minding his business when he was kidnapped by these fucking treacherous pieces of shit.
There was an adult that lived with the father that said, I will take him. He's my nephew or my kid or my whatever, I don't know, an auntie or whatever, came out to get him, and they took him anyway.
Man, listen.
Yeah, even the principal of the school showed up on the scene.
Yeah.
The principal of the school found out what was going on and flew to the scene and tried to take the baby too, and they wouldn't let her take him.
I cannot wait. I can't wait. I'm gonna tell y'all, I might get hit for this shit, but I'll be so happy when the Second Amendment actually starts happening to these pieces of shit.
Man, that happened. They gonna send in the damn military.
Yeah. Like this right here, anybody who supports this shit with a 5-year-old baby being used as bait after they kidnapped this child from school, and they're talking about going after the criminals. This is criminal right here.
Yeah.
It's kidnapping.
Yep.
There's been others.
You think it's any coincidence that the shit happened? You think it's a coincidence that the shit happened right after they came out and said that, you know, they don't need warrants to go in houses and stuff like that?
Thanks. Let them motherfuckers go in. I don't care what anybody at ICE or the Department of Homeland Security go out here and say and use all this propaganda. Any motherfucking ICE agent bust in your house, you have the right to defend your family.
Damn right. Turn their ass in the water.
Yeah. All that tough Tony Second Amendment, you're gonna deprive my gun from my cold dead hands. Okay, cool.
Sheldon, that's
bust
what
in my house if you want to.
Sheldon, that's what Benny calls pink mist.
You need to stop smoking meth. You need to stop smoking meth, Troy. Meth is fucking your face all the way up.
Check
you in meth me right here in your picture. Y'all are fucked up.
Ooh, they brother sister couple.
You look like a methed out
just
version.
A pair of yucks.
Of
that. From two
WWE.
yucks meet each other.
Troy. My name is Troy. Oh my God.
Look here, boy. I'm Troy, boy.
My name is Troy.
Look at here. Lord Jesus. These motherfuckers, boy. These whataboutisms is wild. Show me a picture of some white people being deported.
Honey, they're deporting American Indians.
Right.
Yes.
Anybody brown. Remember them? The people who were here first?
Yeah.
Remember them?
Brown people. Tell me you ain't racist. Tell me you're a fucking racist without telling me you're a fucking racist.
You're dumb without telling me you're fucking dumb.
Ass up.
See, that's the wild part. Y'all keep exposing yourselves of your fucking PragerU University fucking education by saying dumb shit like this and more stupid shit like this.
No, they went to Trump University,
they think our eyes do not work. That's the problem. They think our eyes don't work. Like, we can't see this shit. Sheldon, does your eyes work, sir? Your eyes work, right?
I see what I see, Danny.
Yes, your eyes see what they see. Detroit, do your eyes work, sir? Do your eyes work, Detroit? Your eyes work? Diane, do your eyes work?
Eyes, ears, nose. Yep.
Right.
Oh my God, I have my Dinky blockers on, and now I'm super mega, and I'm like, oh my God, Dinky's so great, and I'm like, oh my God, I have my Dinky blockers on, and I can't see any of his crimes, I can't see any of the shit he does. Oh my God, I totally love Jenny Faye Muppet. I'm sorry.
Damn it. Shout out to Miss Jenny Faye Muppet in the super chat with a 20-piece. Says, thanks for showing me how good my shirt is gonna look. Have a great weekend, everyone. Please try to stay safe and warm. And for good measure, fuck ICE,
fuck Dinky,
and motherfuck MAGA. Thank you all for your attention to this matter. You MAGA morons.
As a tool, as an organization.
Yes. I had to put my spin on it. I had to do like Kevin Hart. My mom told me to tell you. Nice. Hold on, I ain't do it right. Hold on, I gotta do it again. Hold on. My mom told me to tell you to fuck ICE, fuck MAGA, and motherfuck Trump. How about that one? That's better.
2 times.
I feel better now.
I love the beeping and swearing at the same time with them.
Yes. That shit makes me happy.
That kind of defeats the purpose, though.
Look, over here, we legitimately do not give 0 fucks about the beat. You didn't sort of curb me from cursing, but obviously that shit didn't work.
Yeah, that lasted all of 5 minutes.
5 fucking seconds. Shit.
For the first show that you did it on.
We all
I was saying to myself, yeah, this ain't gonna last.
We some certified cussers. So we cuss.
There's a countdown to that damn beat would not go off again.
Oh my God. I literally cuss like all the time. like I can't help myself sometimes. Like being like legitimately living in a world with maggots where they're the stupidest of stupid. Like that right there in itself is enough for anybody to say, well,
Flick it.
You shit. Hey, and then I watched Amazing Lucas last night, and I was like, you know what? I thought I was rough. Amazing Lucas went nuclear last night, which was dope. Like I watched all of it, well, most of it, until I went to sleep, and I was like,
oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Did you see everybody, all the people on the right were freaking out about Fanone coughing fuck you or whatever?
Yes. It was great.
Literally a week ago, Dinky's saying fuck you and flipping off people in Detroit. They were defending that last week.
They suspended that dude, didn't they?
Yes. But he had like a GoFundMe that raised like $250,000 for him. And
Man,
like
imagine if Obama wore a tan suit.
Bruh.
Smoking a Newport.
They had a fucking fit because he wore a tan suit and ordered Dijon mustard on his hamburger. And he had a selfie stick.
Bro, they were mad, bro. Mad.
I don't understand it.
Basketball court. They were mad about a basketball court when this man could.
Yes.
Like
they gonna be having barbecues on the lawn.
Yes, I'm telling y'all.
And he should have.
I would have just to piss them off.
They mad at Obama because Obama. They thought Obama was going to be everything that Trump is.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. Like at the end of the day, the same reason why they shit on Jasmine Crockett and Kamala Harris. They expect them to be like Melania Trump, stupid, brain dead. But
you got whore.
Mm-hmm.
But that's his idiots that believe that shit. Right. This is idiots that need to believe that to feel like they special some kind of way. But as far as like the actual politicians, especially them conservatives, they knew how talented Barack was. They knew he was going to be a problem for them because they knew he was smart. He was charismatic, you know what I'm saying? And he hadn't been around that whole system enough to come into it from a jaded point of view. Now, whatever he did when he's in office, I ain't like, signing off on everything Barack did, but I know he wasn't a part of this big mass machine to start off with.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He bucked the system when he got in it.
Yes.
Correct.
See, that's the thing. You've never once heard me get up here and praise Obama like he did everything perfect. I knew what he was working with. I knew exactly what he worked. And then he had 2 years to fix a fucked up economy that Bush fucked up. That everybody seems amazing.
Dumbass fucked up. He was
the first dumbass. Like, I mean, just literally, if you think about it, just look at it. Look at all of the facts. Look at everything people criticize Barack Obama for. He wasn't acting alone. Does anybody else get any criticism? No. Nope. Don't get any.
The first thing Mitch McConnell said, we're gonna cock block him. We're gonna make him a one-term president.
Yes.
We're gonna make it fucking difficult at every fucking turn for this guy.
Yes, that's what he did. And
they called him the grave digger, didn't they?
And they did.
Yes, and they had a stack of bills just sitting out there, just chilling, because they knew how effective Barack Obama was. They knew how.
Starting to sound like a robot. They reporting you.
Mm-hmm. They wanted Barack Obama to be this. They wanted
mass reporting, you motherfucker.
They wanted. No, I was clicking on something. I forgot what I was doing. I was going back trying to click on this daggone thing and it froze my camera. Cause Tony sent me a video. Hold on, let me share this one real quick.
Oh my bad, you motherfuckers.
Yeah. Tony shared a video with me, so I wanted to play it with Tizzy.
Oh,
Tizzy.
This is so great. I played this on a loop like 5 times in a row.
He'd run. The background of this video, from what I can gather, is that this guy has been flipping off this woman, upset over political bumper stickers on her car. So when she saw him coming on this day, she decided to record him and get evidence of it. And things escalate quickly.
Oh, this is funny. Damn, Yosemite Sam, calm down, sir.
Keeping it real goes wrong.
Damn.
Wait, he liked it. He goes, God damn it. And he gets out of the car and he goes, God damn it.
God damn it.
Oh, I gotta do it again. I gotta do it again. Hold on.
One more time.
Dumbass. Now your truck's total, dumbass.
Hey, they should have played that. You know when you lose a life on Mario?
Yes.
They should have played that when she hit that damn parked car.
Are you okay?
Emotional. Hey, y'all know who Big Cam is?
Hey, listen. She goes, are you okay? Are you hurt? And she's like, are you physically hurt? Because he's emotionally damaged.
He's hurt. Oh, those fellas hurt as hell.
Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is, though.
Another satisfying racial moment.
So quickly and so drastically.
That's
that might be
£200 for a family of 4.
Karma's a bitch.
I'm trying to be a bitch.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You hit a park
It's
car.
that same energy. I saw that shit. It was the same energy. You know the guy who, the old guy that was in his car, he said, don't you pray for me. Don't you? It's that same energy.
That was funny. Somebody need to go check on Yosemite Sam.
Shit.
She's like, I'm sick and tired of this guy fucking flipping me off. I'm gonna record his ass. She records him, and
holy shit!
And the fucking tire, the tire came off his fucking car. Like,
he tore that up. Oh, he done bent that axle. He done fucked that damn truck smooth up.
Tony says he's got the same truck. It's a little older, but he's got the same.
I got the same truck.
Yeah.
I have the same truck. I have a Dodge Ram.
Do you know?
Just like that one, 2015.
Oh my god.
That's the one I've been working on this whole fucking time.
Tony keeps yelling at him, pick your goddamn tire up out of the fucking road, asshole.
Dumbass.
Just imagine the person car that got hit.
Oh my god, I'd be
come outside, man, to that.
They're gonna come outside. Yeah.
What happened? What happened? That crazy motherfucker that always be driving up and down the street and hit your car.
Yeah.
That shit's so fucked up, man.
You got to be a sorry son bitch to hit a parked car.
I can just see him calling the cops and being like, well, that girl, she distracted me with her stickers on her car.
Y'all know what's wild? Y'all wanna know what's real wild? What's wild is you got 10,000 people in Minneapolis that protested this morning. 10,000 people in sub-zero temperatures.
I thought it was 23,000. I heard the number
23,000. God,
that's what I heard.
Shit. That's a lot of people that don't like y'all dumbass.
And it's got to be no more than 5 degrees up there because it's 1 degree here in Detroit.
1 degree.
With wind chill,
no.
it was colder. Wind chill, it was colder for sure.
1 degree, man. I ain't, bro. 1 degree. It's 1 degree outside. It's 1.
Yeah, it's about to be negative in a couple minutes, probably.
No. Hell no.
It's all right, man. We in the crib and stuff, and we're good. Yeah, all right, but it ain't that bad. Right, Diane? We good.
I know, we're okay. My greenhouse, greenhouse is like it's like a fucking, it's like the tropics in there.
I think it's like what 45 right now.
Oh, I was fixing to say, please tell me they didn't cut my shit again.
I just wanted to do a test real quick. Can y'all hear me, or do I sound low?
Can hear you. We can hear you.
You sound all right.
Yeah, you good, bro. I thought my internet went out again because I gotta tell
y'all something. Y'all gonna love this one, right? Mr. FBA Treat Now Sheet is in Africa.
Huh?
Right now.
Mr. FBA.
Yep.
What you doing in Africa? I thought he ain't like them.
I thought they thought they were all tethers. That's what he said.
Yeah, it's a trick bag family.
Yeah, he checking hairlines.
I know he had to watch their hairlines while he was out there. See if they had on them dusty sandals, right? Like he always talking about.
Yeah, what a fucking goofball.
I'm gonna give you my theory. I'm gonna give you my theory real quick, right? I'm giving my theory real quick.
Mm-hmm.
He may be seeing how fucked up shit is, and this nigga may be getting ready to buy a house. And don't bring your ass over there.
Don't run.
No.
Don't run. Stay right here.
Don't flee. Don't flee. You doing like a tether and fleeing.
Yeah, he doing like a tether and fleeing. Look at him. Boy, I tell you.
But he's indigenous, though. I thought he was indigenous.
That's what I thought.
I thought he was a pretending. Yeah, he was pretending.
If he buys him, isn't that fleeing?
Man,
isn't that fleeing? If man, that's fleeing, right?
Hey, one day when I get older, y'all gonna have to really explain this FBA shit to me, because I just you know what I'm saying? It sounds like I'm about to say it just feels like a brown. It just seems like a bag test that black people giving other black people. That's what it feels like to me.
Basically, I'm gonna tell you like this. This is why I don't do the FBA dumb shit anyway, because they're a bunch of separatists with no solutions, no plan, no nothing. But they want to own the lineage, but they want to destroy the diaspora at the same time.
Basically.
Which is stupid. Which is fucking stupid. Like, it goes right along the lines of supporting white supremacy.
A lot of
it's the same fucking shit.
That's their same goal. Yeah, it's their same goal.
Thing. Destroy the diaspora, destroy it, tear all of it down. The only people who got premise to call someone black is these FBA dumbasses. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut your dumb ass up. Pack you up. That's what I say.
Man, let me find out he did that shit.
Yes, he did. I know he did. You know he did it.
You bet not flee.
Yeah. Hey, did y'all see Donald Trump in that fucking bullshit thing of peace that he's talking about with all the fucking dictators and fucking Donald Trump over here stealing $1 billion from these motherfuckers, dog.
Damn. Trump ain't shit.
Even the con got a con.
I'm texting the rest of my girls. I'm like, hey, I'm on live with Trill Will. Jump in here.
It's gonna be like a Free Smoke Friday kind of show. This is fun.
I just smoked a little.
I haven't yet. I just got home. I ain't had time. Hey, where's Jill Stein?
I ain't the only one that's been okay. I ain't gonna lie.
Anybody?
Hey, they still open for another half hour here if y'all want to get to the store shit.
I'm coming to Detroit. I know it's snowing because
Yes, indeed.
I got like what, 20 feet of snow there? Shit.
20 feet?
It feel like it. No, it ain't 20 feet. 20 inches maybe. Some drift. There's some drifts that's like 20 feet, but it's probably like, you know what it is? We had a steady snow and the temperature dropped all at the same time. So we had like a week's. Every time I came outside for like last week, it's been snow dropping. So it's flurry. So
Jesus.
And it's
yeah. It's
right now. It was. I mean, it was it was like 15 earlier. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, that's a good
You in Detroit?
Yeah, we in Detroit. Yep.
Yeah.
Me and Diane both in Detroit.
Oh yeah, I think I talked to you before. I told you, said me and my uncle. I got my family right over there. I got my family up in Detroit. Yeah,
yep.
Sure,
I remember that. Yep.
I hear that.
Yeah, we all in here bundled up right now.
Yeah, Detroit and Oakland got like a connection.
Oh, hell no.
That's for sure, yeah.
Hold on, time out, y'all. Oh,
no,
you're not getting up here, buddy.
Yeah, my uncle used to have to shovel snow in front of the door. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I gotta bet this motherfucker right here. Who are you, Ricker? Turn your camera on. You ain't getting on my family.
Who is it?
Hell no, you a little ass kid. Take your ass the fuck on.
Hey, go to bed. Hey, this ain't for you.
This ain't for you. This ain't it.
I got somebody coming on though, for real. I gave the link to. Remember I said the historian?
Yeah.
Tika. Yeah, I gave her the link. She's a social scientist, so she teaches history. Black history.
Yeah,
So
ain't no
I
damn
got to
curious. This show is not for
you
children.
did a live with her a little while back, right?
Yeah, I did a live with her. Yeah, so I sent her the link. She also,
I remember.
Yeah, so she should be on her way over. But yeah, man. But hey, like Donald Trump, man. Yeah, Donald Trump. Yeah.
Dinky shirt.
Okay, go for it.
Get your dinky shirt.
Do I sound low? Do I sound low? I want to know because I know sometimes it be low. I can switch.
It kind of go in and out. Yeah.
Get your dinky shirt. Get your dinky shirt. Get your dinky shirt.
You get it on Redbubble at Benny and Diane.
Yeah, post the link. Hey Tony, post the link for the shirt in the chat, please, sir.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Please post the link.
All right, my heart, don't be up there trying to wear that dinky shirt in Minnesota. You had to fight.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Austin 316 says I just whipped your ass.
You can get a sweatshirt too.
Hey, if you want to start some shit, you're wearing up there right now.
You need to leave.
Yeah. You can get a sweatshirt too. You don't have to just get a t-shirt. You can get a sweatshirt.
I like the t-shirt. I can wear it because this thing get worn in summer. Fuck Donald Trump shit. Send me the link. No.
I mean, the average MAGA can't read anyway, so.
No, we're not sending Mahari no damn link. You better go find it. It's pinned somewhere. You better go find it.
God, I think I see. It doesn't say Shark King. Does it say Shark King on your shirt?
Yes, Shark King. Right there. Right there.
What is Shark King?
Shark King, the shitty man. Y'all, hey,
Shark. Oh, shark! Like you shit and fart at the same time.
Yeah,
shitty man.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Diane, write this down. Shitty man.
Shitty man.
Eat a shitty man. No, shitty man.
Doodoo man.
Doodoo man. Yeah.
Doodoo man. That's the one. That's the one. Doodoo man.
Yep.
Shitty doodoo man.
Shitty doodoo boy.
Stinky booty little boy.
Stinky butt little boy. Yeah, that one.
Stinky booty little boy.
Yeah, Mr. Depends.
Mr. Depends. Is he gonna make it? Well, it depends.
Yeah.
Captain Depends.
Yep, that was another one. That's a good one. That's funny.
Shitting on yourself, man. Man, what kind of life is that?
Oh, shitty man. Just give me the shit.
You just go wherever you go, literally.
Well,
booty. That's what you put. Beatbox booty.
Doodoo Brown.
I don't know how many of you have heard the Sasha Riley testimony, or I should say interview.
It is
but one of my new nicknames on the top of the list.
Oh yeah,
is Spike.
Oh God! Oh, that's diabolical. That is diabolical.
What was the name again?
That is diabolical.
Spike.
You
ain't listen to Sasha Riley's.
No.
You don't know why Donald Trump shits on himself for real? It ain't because of age, homie. He been shitting on himself for years.
Hold on, what? Say what now?
Donald Trump been shitting on himself for years.
Like since he was our age and shit?
Yes. Donald Trump tried to sexually assault a boy named Sasha Riley. And in turn for that, listen, Joe. In turn for that, Sasha Riley gave him a spike right up the cooster with a condom on.
Hold on, so he was getting pegged?
No, he got pegged.
Yeah, but with a tent spike.
And that's why he's incontinent and shit now?
Yeah, that's the reason why he shit on himself.
Why he just can't go dig the thing out his booty hole?
No, he had to go. That's why he had a gastric.
Oh, damn.
He had a gastric doctor.
Bro, we'll put all that shit together now.
Shitty Boo Boo Man. His name is Shitty Boo Boo Man.
No, she permanently damaged his ass for life.
Shitty Boo Boo Man.
She permanently damaged his entrails for life.
Hey, on top of that, he was white spotted out of there. When he Yes. Dead ass serious, bro. I swear, bro. Listen to it.
And y'all always want to talk about Diddy, man. Talk about President Shitty.
Yeah.
Probably why he walk like that too.
Hey, there's another one. No shitty.
No shit.
So he been having Richard Gere, right? Richard Gere, remember Richard Gere put that gun up his ass?
Sound like he got a lot of shit on his mind, though.
So he played on Roxanne.
Sound like he got a lot of shit on his mind, don't it?
Shit just hit the fan.
Ever since I listened to the Sasha Riley tapes, I cannot look at him in the same way. Like, I don't look at him in the same way. I look at him like, you are a bent old man because a 12-year-old kicked as hard as he could something up there as hard as he could because he was sick and tired of being beaten and abused by Dinky, and he was like, you know what, they're gonna take me out anyway, I might as well do the most damage I can.
He went for the gusto.
And
then on top of that, on Twitter, he put out a tweet. He said, if you think I'm lying, tell Trump to put out his medical records then.
Oh yeah. Why did his doctor get murdered and his record was stolen?
Jesus. Hold on, y'all. We got a guest in the building. Miss Tika Speaks is in the building. Good evening, Queen. How are you?
What's going on?
Cause shit happens.
Yeah. It's really low.
Are you really low?
Can you hear me?
You sound no, it's still
kind of low.
Still real low.
Oh, I don't know why I'm saying.
Look at this.
Settings, and put it on headphone. Put it on headphone. Put it on speaker. Go to your settings. We said like there should be settings on your board when you turn StreamYard, and then put it on speaker. It should make you sound louder.
Fuck, man. Get your ass on, man. Get your goddamn ass on.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Hey, Mahar, I'm sorry. My bad.
Fuck you, Will. I had to come in here and type in the damn link manually. You piece of work.
Hey, Mahar, guess what? Shut your ass.
What the hell was that?
All right, just over here, just rambling. Shut your ass.
What's that, Mahar?
We ain't gonna have none of your insolence today, sir.
Still real low.
Hey,
Tika, what you need to do?
We're trying to listen to.
Hold on a second. You see what
right quick.
Tika, you see what those three dots are? Where the three dots are, there should be a settings right there. We should be hit the settings. Go in there and put it on speaker.
I'm just drinking a Michelob.
No, I'm drinking a Pepsi, dog. I ain't drinking tonight.
Oh.
I'm not drinking.
Is it better now?
Sure, you ain't drinking.
It's 2,000 times better. How you doing tonight?
Can you hear me better now?
Yes, you are awesome.
Yeah.
You in there like
Yes.
How you doing tonight?
Okay, I'm good. How's everybody?
Man.
Welcome to the show. I'm Trill Will. Nice to meet you. Nice
Hi.
to meet your acquaintance. This is my rendition of an old show that I used to do, and we used to talk boxing called Free Smoke Friday, where we just talk about random topics, and that's pretty much what we've been doing. We're talking about the fact that Donald Trump got a tent stake shoved up his ass, and it was that's why I was.
Got a what?
Yeah, he had a tent spike shoved up his ass because he's a fucking weirdo.
A tent spike.
Tent spike shoved up his ass.
So he wanted him to do that?
No. He wanted him to do something. He wanted him to do something strange for a little piece of change, but he changed his mind and put a condom on a tent spike and shoved that something as hard as he could up his ass.
And
so
then
he had to
kicked
be
it.
light flighted life flighted out of there to go to the doctor. That's why he had a gastro doctor that he was on call. That long haired dude, he was a gastro specialist. Yeah.
Oh, so that's the reason why he wears the diapers.
Yes. You remember the first administration? You remember his office was raided and all those records were stolen.
And the doctor ended up dead.
Y'all, the machine is turning. The machine is turning.
Okay.
Trump is a weirdo. And they want to talk about Diddy though. Yeah, right. Okay. I'll never mention Diddy because you can't name
I mean, my mother's a nurse, so she's always told me that that the dementia that he has is probably spurned by syphilis. So that's probably the reason why, you know what I'm saying, he has like the issues, like the cognitive issues and all that, because it's probably spurned from the fact that he has syphilis. And the syphilis is probably coming from the fact too that he's been doing some freaky shit. You know, it was the 70s, baby. You know, there's a lot of shit going on, a lot of white lines and
and Quaaludes.
Putting dirt and Quaaludes and putting gerbils in your booty. So yeah,
that's what they were doing. They had
a lot of doo-doo main activities.
But yes, still here we are.
Why does hey, question? Why does Grindr crash when all of them get together for a convention?
Because they all doo-doo minds.
Because they get excited when they see each other.
Yes.
And the dudes that killed Nate Good had a Grindr account too.
Dookie boys.
They love doing butt stuff. Benny Johnson got gag balls from what they say on Twitter.
The what?
Yeah, he got gag balls. Yes, that BDSM shit, that weird ass shit these motherfuckers into. Beat me with a whip, hang me.
So he like the gimp.
Put a gag ball.
Okay. Yeah, like Pulp Fiction. Okay.
Yes, like on Pulp Fiction. You remember Ving Rhames? Yeah, that's exactly what they into.
Oh man,
yeah. I'm glad I'm straight. Praise God.
Hell no.
Ain't no way in the hell.
What's the safe word? Safe word is
I'm not gonna participate in such fuckery.
What was the dude's name again? His name was Zed, right? The guy that was Zed.
Yes, that was his name.
Why are you
Why are you gay, Donald? Y'all gotta remember his wife's a whore too, just so y'all know. And Jeffrey Epstein had his way with her before Donald Trump even, cheated on Marla Maples with her.
Well, Melania. Melania is an Eastern European whore. Everybody knows that. You know what I'm saying? Like she.
Praise God.
Yoing.
She's a thought pocket.
Pretty much,
she's
bro.
the most classiest first lady. Michelle Obama could never.
That bitch is trifling, bro.
Trash.
The only
Straight trash.
we've ever seen naked pictures of. Oh my God, I'm gonna barf.
The only first lady in the history of
Man, he did Trump like a dog.
Man, Russia had Melania's ass all on their TV. The night he stole the election.
Did he even speak on that?
Nope, didn't say a word. He didn't say one word.
Because he knows, bro.
Russian TV.
Jeffrey Epstein hit that shit first. Jeffrey Epstein hit it first. Y'all know that, right?
You know they was running trains on her, right?
Absolutely.
Wow.
Her for real.
Let's start the boy. Let's run the train.
Hey, you know Donald wasn't getting picked none. You know Dinky wasn't getting picked none.
Y'all know good damn well when Donald Trump ran into Melania, he heard slob on my knob.
Okay, check with me and DJ.
Yeah, he got sloppy eighths. He got sloppy eighths and shit and thought he was doing something.
In Hollywood.
That's funny. Hey, you got a movie coming out in 10 days, right? Right. They're gonna make a movie about her being a whore and lying about an Epstein visa, Einstein visa, and I said Epstein visa. My bad.
No,
I mean, that's the irony of this administration to me is that woman was like, ran off on her visa for 10 whole years.
Yep.
She was here illegally.
And she was working illegally too.
Working illegally. I mean, if you call it working, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she was working. She was on the plane.
Hey, trust me, she was with him. She was working.
Oh yeah.
Can I ask
And
you
think
a
about
question?
it, like she just a mix of being involved with KGB, being involved with Mossad, being involved with whoever else was running in and around Epstein Island at the time. You know what I'm saying? So she in a mix of all of it. They all a part of it. Like that, they are a part of it. All these Trumps are a part of it.
It's a big ass freak show, and all of them. But y'all want to know somebody who ain't in there?
What's up? Right. Hey, Trill, let me ask you a question, though, my brother. Let me ask you this question. You know why do you know what they keep talking about DEI this and DEI that? So let me ask you a question. Are all these people in Trump's administration DEI hires?
Yes.
Yeah.
100%. And think about this too. Aren't those same people in Trump's administration immigrants?
Yeah.
Or at the very least, they anchor babies.
Yeah, the woman who brought the doggone KKK charges on Don Lemon, which is going to get shut down in court anyway. Because
what you say, Callie?
I said
Pete is an anchor baby.
Yeah.
Big time.
Yeah, he an anchor baby. Kegg's breath is an anchor baby too.
Yeah, Trump is an anchor baby.
His folks come from
Germany.
somewhere over there.
Yeah. Hey, but here's the thing.
Ain't Trump's communication director immigrant too?
Yes. And the FBI, the fucking FBI director is a fucking immigrant too.
Cash, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that
and
fucking
Elon
dirty
Musk is an immigrant too. And gay
ass Patel.
But I'm gonna ask y'all a question. I'm gonna ask y'all a question. Okay, what's the nationality of the woman that's filing those KKK charges on Don Lemon? That's gonna fail in court anyway.
I don't know.
She's a dirty ass Indian too, just so y'all know. Her name is Emerit.
Say that again. I didn't hear you.
The woman who's pressing charges on Don Lemon for those people, they just arrested the two people who organized the protest in that church when they found out that pastor was an ICE agent.
Yeah.
They trying to arrest Don Lemon and saying that he was a part of it too when he was only covering it. He's protected under the First Amendment because of the press and freedom of speech. He did his job as a journalist. Like he's been a journalist for over 30 years.
Yep.
But the woman who tried to bring, just like that dumbass bitch that tried to bring charges on James Comey and Letitia James was a DEI hire. Yeah, a DEI hire. All of them are DEI hires. They're unqualified. They're all stupid. The whole administration is a bunch of dumbasses.
Hey,
I got a question for Tika. I got a question for Tika because I want somebody who knows history to reiterate what I've been saying when I get racists coming here talking about DEI hire and low IQ black people. Can you tell the people about how they used to do those you got the ASVAB test, you got the LSAT test, you got the SATs and stuff like that. How did the SATs even come into play?
It was done in order to restrict people from accessing, college education and stuff like that. I mean, it's basically tied into, that whole eugenics type stuff, right? Yeah. Basically, there are ways in which to create borders or restrictions for people, without actively saying that you're doing it. Like one of the ways. Yeah, exactly. I mean, credit reports, and they use that in hiring practices too. People don't know that. They look at your zip code whenever they're hiring you. So it's become another barrier, as well to when people are being hired. They look at your zip code, they look at your credit score, they look at all those things, and they can marginalize people based off of that. But back to the SATs and ACTs and things of that nature, what they are is cultural acuity tests. That's all. It's just to basically, ensure how are you acculturalized, and what are the things that you're exposed to, and how can you, how do you relate to certain groups of people? And that relation is how you get into college. It's not necessarily what you know, but how is it that you process the information, and it's coming through culture, not necessarily academia. So. With that being said, that's one of the main reasons why, and the thing about it is when we talk about DEI, because all DEI was just diversity, equity, and inclusion. It just meant that U.S., any fraction of the government and or private companies, what the government could now do is go into your enterprise and look at your workforce and say, why is it that it looks so homogenous in here? Why is it only white males? Or I'm saying white like I'm on TikTok. I'm used to TikTok, y'all. Sorry, but why is it that there's only white males in this particular company? Where are your women? Where are your people of color? Where are your black people? Things like that. Yeah. So this is the reason why DEI existed, because they wanted the population of a company or of a school or of any part of government to resemble the population, the actual population, and provide inroads for people to be able to be hired by those particular companies and entities and whatnot. So it's not that these people aren't qualified. No, it's dumb to me. Like, if you're applying to Harvard, you can't get into Harvard with F's and D's. Like, you have to be a person who is, very astute in your knowledge of many things. You have to have the pedigree to get in there. Right. So it's not like these people are, devoid of intelligence just because they're black. You got to qualify. Yeah.
I have another question for you. Okay. I was studying and doing research on it because I normally get trolled by people like this goofball who say 1 minute Democrats say the government is racist, the next minute they want to rely on the government for everything. And when they use Democrats in this sequence, they're using it to define black people because black people overwhelmingly vote Democrat. But I'm an analytical thinker, and I use statistics and data to compromise my arguments for people like this. For example, the ones who are the biggest reliers on food stamps, welfare, and any kind of welfare government assistance are white people and rich people. That is a stone cold fact. But you can't tell people like this douchebag in the chat that. You can't tell them that. They can't tell you any reason. And then they write stupid shit like this. People wanted Kamala for president because she would have been the first female black president. Then why in 2024 are we having the first black anything if this country ain't racist? See, you see how I can turn what they come in here and say and thinking they smart into something that of fact, because it is a fact that we've never had a black woman be a president. It is a fact that we've never had a woman, period, be a president. We also know it's a fact that this country is overwhelmingly misogynistic. We also know that this country is overwhelmingly stupid too. And that the reason why most white men get into positions they get in, not because they're smart, not because they earned their way there, is because their daddy knew somebody or they had money. That's it. Donald Trump would be an abject failure if he was just like you or anybody in this chat. If you had to start off with nothing and work your way up to wealth.
Can you imagine? I mean, if somebody with that many felony charges, 5 baby mamas, how many kids, he would be stocking shelves at Walmart or something. He wouldn't even, and they probably lay him off for that.
He fucked that up.
He couldn't get a job at Walmart with 34 felonies.
No. He couldn't get out of McDonald's.
Okay. Trust me. So it's I mean, when people talk about Democrats and I think people
look, Tika, look, this is what I gotta deal with. Fucking dumbass troglodytes who get in my chat Thank you.
Yeah,
Oh, you're mad because my grandparents owned your grandparents. So you are admitting that you benefited from white privilege because you didn't earn shit. And I had to work my way up because your raggedy ass grandparents were slave owners. Huh?
I honestly doubt when people come in with that type of rhetoric, because if your grandparents owned anybody, you wouldn't be having time to be on YouTube in a chat. You'd be in a yacht somewhere. Exactly.
He's a broke ass, low IQ, 1 2 having sister fucking hillbilly. So that's what it is. He's mad.
So right.
I think.
What did your white privilege get you? I want this motherfucker now because
and a black dude's YouTube channel chat.
What did your white privilege get your stupid ass? Right here, getting embarrassed by a black man who got more education, more money, and a bigger house than yours.
You're a victim, Will. You're a victim.
Oh, you're broke,
victim, Willie.
You're broke.
I think what happened is with the representation. I think too. I mean, when people have to leave. People have to leave that. They're not using their brains logically, right? You have to use logic. Exactly, because
they don't have a brain to use at all.
If
you're 14% of the population, right? How can you be, the majority of people using a social program? It doesn't make any sense, right? So
or commit most of the crime.
Exactly.
13, 52.
Exactly.
That means our babies out here robbing people. Old folks over here knocking off liquor stores. I'm talking about everybody. If we 13% total, see what I'm saying?
Yes, out of 340 million people, you mean to tell me 13% of that is committing all the crimes in this country?
Get the fuck out of here!
The math doesn't math.
The math has never mathed. It's just that they have been able to market, the face of crime as black people. That's the problem. It's the marketing aspect of it. It's like, when we're talking about even black people will fight you on this. I had a quiet this one person that was in the chat the other day, because I was explaining to her that when it comes to single mothers, there are more white single mothers than there are black ones, and people, oh my god, no, you need to go and read. You need to. I said, okay, look up the statistics. Go look it up. Go look it up. When you go into Google, it'll say that of a certain percentile, black women are 47%. But when you go into the actual study, it shows that white women are I keep saying white women are 36%. Black women are only like, I think, 20-something% of single mothers.
That's crazy.
It's like, but once again, when you think of single mother, the black woman is the first thing people think of. Mm-hmm. And this is the reason why I said that, within this paradigm of white supremacy that we live in, is that they have carefully marketed a lot of the rhetoric that you see around poverty, and they directed it towards black and brown people. Like we're the main persons doing it, when in actuality it's them. It's always been Joe Beth and Carl in the trailer. Always them.
Ronald Reagan, trickle down, welfare queen, that whole thing.
Yep, that's how Ronald Reagan mastered the welfare queen.
Let her exercise her real skill though, and I'm talking about let's since we're talking about history and stuff, or at least going into it. Tell us about the Treaty of Tordesillas, Tika.
Oh man,
my mind is about to be blown. I can feel it.
As far as Atlantic history is concerned, or the age of discovery, from the very beginning of this whole thing, it was always about It was always about God, gold, and glory.
Yes.
That was the impetus for them going out into the world. It was really, I mean, if you think about it, it's like watching the episode of Power, right? You know, think of the Iberian Peninsula as some corner boys, or better yet, you ever seen Belly?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. You know the scene where homeboy's eating the banana?
Yeah.
And he's like, yo, I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. Well, think about it. Think about it this way when it came to the Iberian Peninsula and when it came to Europe, right? The problem was that they wanted the access to all of these luxury goods that was over there in Asia, but they couldn't get it. They could only get it through the hot boys at the moment, who were the Ottoman Empire and the Genoese, and they were the hot boys, right? Because if you remember your history good, what was the Italian Renaissance happened because that's how it happened. The Medicis and all that, they were the ones controlling the money because they were taxing the hell out of Europe. Like you couldn't get silk and all that stuff without being taxed. So this was the reason why they wanted to find their own way. They wanted to get to the plug direct. They didn't want to go through nobody. So this was the beginning of what you call the age of discovery. This is the reason why they started going around. The Portuguese went around Africa and into the east, to go find China and all that. But then Spain was like, all right, listen, the little crazy dude named Columbus, or Cristobal Colon. That was his name. He was like, listen, what I'll do is I'll go west and we'll see what happens. And they were like, all right, that's a crazy idea. Nobody ever gone that way, but they didn't know that there was anything. They thought it would have been a short trip. They had no idea that all that Atlantic Ocean and, the Americas was there. They didn't know. But once, to get to Callie's point, once he gets into this Western Hemisphere, they realize that there's new lands and people. Now, prior to this, you remember, if you know history, then you'll know that 1451 was the first series of papal bulls called the Doctrines of Discovery, right? When they were going into Africa, of course, the creed was to reduce to servitude all infidels.
Hold on, Tika, I gotta pause you for a second. Sac Pyro says 14% of the population, yet you make up 50% of the prison population. You're a fucking liar and you're stupid, and there's the numbers to prove it, because you're a fucking retard. White people make up 57% of the prison population, according to the Federal Bureau of Prisons, you fucking retard. Learn how to research, you fucking monkey. But anyways, shout out to Detroit in the super chat with a 2-piece. Talking about, he says, psychological sovereignty is political power. Salute to you, King. Thank you for that. And Nada 8697 in the super chat, showing love, saying salute Trill Will and salute to the panel. Salute to you, King. Thank you. See, I love embarrassing fucking troglodytes. It's fun for me. But go ahead and continue, Queen. I'm sorry for interrupting you.
No, that's fine. I'm just putting water in my kettle. So when we get to 1492, this is what happens. They discover new lands and new people. So there's another papal bull that deals directly with the finding of the Americas, and it's basically the same thing, which was to subdue these people, take their land in the name of God and Christianity or whatever. And of course, with that being what it is, so the Portuguese was like, hold up, wait a minute, they found new land, like, okay, shit. So of course, because the Portuguese had that whole thing where reduce to servitude all infidels, they're like, okay, so we want a piece of the cut. Well, this becomes a dispute between them and between the two nations, between Spain and Portugal, and who settles it is the Catholic Church. Right. So this is the Treaty of Tordesillas. The Treaty of Tordesillas was a line of demarcation that basically split the earth between Spain and Portugal. With it being that in 1494 they settled upon the fact that, because what was decreed was that Spain would get everything to the west, so they got the Americas, and everything to the east was gone to Portugal. Now Portugal was like, well, they can't get everything, goddamn, we need something out of the cut. So they were like, okay, we'll mark the line in a certain way and you'll get a portion of South America. So that's why today Brazil is the only country in South America that speaks Portuguese, because of that line of demarcation and because of this specific treaty. But what the treaty
every day.
That's
so fucking dope. Hey, I got another question for you while you're on that topic. What else was going on during 1415 between the Protestants and the Christians?
Oh, I mean, you have like what the Inquisition, the Reformation.
It's the reason why I'm asking you this question, because it's gonna bring it all home when you get done talking about that. It's gonna bring it all home. Go ahead, continue.
Okay, so you're talking about the 1492?
No, not 1492. I was going back before they split the world in half between Portugal and Spain. But the Christian. I was talking about more in the direction of the Christian Crusades that were going on.
That's what kind of opened all of this up too. It was the Crusades, which happened 100 or so years before that. Because, so basically, when we're talking about this period of time in Europe, we're talking about the Dark Ages. We're talking about the Black Plague. We're talking about all of these things happening, culminating into all of these things. But what really brought them into an understanding and knowing about the rest of the world was the Crusades, was them leaving Europe, going through the Iberian Peninsula and into the Mediterranean, into North Africa, and of course into the Levant region. And what they realized was the rest of the world was pretty civilized. They were educated. They had all this access to spices. And can you imagine your asses in Europe? Everybody dumb as fuck, can't read. People are living in barns with the farm animals. Everybody's got itchy ass wool. And you go to these places and people are bathing regularly. They have streets that are cobbled with, you have light lit streets at night. You have all types of food and fruits and silks. And can you imagine nice cotton fiber on your skin instead of wool? And that shit, it really, this is what they really started to want. They wanted these things, but unfortunately they didn't have the access. They were being taxed for it. And so like I stated, but when we talk about history, you're talking about causality. One thing causes one thing to happen. So if it wasn't for the Crusades, you wouldn't have the Age of Exploration. And then after what happened with the Treaty of Tordesillas is when really all hell broke loose, because this is when, at this particular time, the only church was the Catholic Church.
Right.
And all of Europe really said, hold up, wait a fucking minute. You mean to tell me that you're going to split the earth between these two assholes? Like, so what about us?
Right.
So this is where you see people start questioning, well, who the hell is the Pope? And who the fuck do you think he is? And that's what starts the Reformation. That's what starts, Martin Luther, talking up them edicts to the wall and all of that. This is what starts Protestantism, everything. So, like I said, when it comes to people and the denial of history, I always explain to people, history is not a story, it's a science. It's literally about causality, because one event spurs another event and another event and another event and another event, and that's the way actually history moves in time.
Okay, and here's my question following up everything you just taught all of us, and I thank you for that. Now, there's been this lie that's been told by white supremacists for generations that white men are the only people who ever created civilization. And my argument with that is there is not a civilization that anybody could name that a white man created. That every civilization built by white men, the Dutch, the British, all of them was built by blood, war, pillaging, and taking over one other country and stealing their resources. So is that a true statement or not?
It's absolutely a true statement, because if you think about it, the reason why white people are good at colonizing is because they're colonized people. They are devoid, and I really, when people, you have to sit and think about this, because what are a bunch of Anglo-Saxons doing with Greco-Roman art and architecture?
Thank you.
And their system of governance. Why is it that you have Anglo-Saxons in all over the world practicing old Greco-Roman things? Because they were conquered by those people. That's why. They lost themselves. This is the reason why they have an envy when it comes to culture, because a lot of it, and I'm not saying that they've lost everything, but what I am saying is that their own indigeneity is lost. In many ways. You had, the Roman Empire came and pretty much crushed all of it. And when you look at the the Nicene Council and what happened there, when you see that happening, what happened during that particular time is that they took the Bible, right, and they made sure that the Bible became the binding doctrine of these particular people.
Right.
So it was either you're gonna get down or lay down. And that's been the way the world has been since that particular time. They're a conquered race of people. That's why they love to conquer other folks, because there's nothing else for them. That's all they know.
They're primitive beast. That's what I read in one book. Primitive beast is what they describe them as. And then, like, I was ignorant to a lot of history, and I didn't know that they stole the phonetic alphabet from Africans. Astrology, they try to give it to the Greeks. It's like everything that we've been taught in history has been nothing but concocted lies. Like everything from the whole journey over here, and I thank you for breaking that shit down. Yeah. Because that's a part that a lot of people didn't know about, including myself, that I wasn't really privy on, but I knew aspects of it. But for you to paint such a beautiful picture of it, and to make it so it coincides with everything else that I've already been putting like, for instance, I'll give you an example. Like, for instance, they go with the lie that Republicans freed the slaves, and Abraham Lincoln and the Republicans freed the slaves. No, they didn't. The slaves freed the slaves. They crumbled the fucking economy down in the South and moved up north, and there were so many of them that the North couldn't turn them away, so they let them join the Union Army. So they went back down to where they were being oppressed and whooped their asses. And so they had to come up with another way to rebrand slavery, which was Jim Crow, white, black codes, and convict leasing. So slavery never ended. They just rebranded it over and over every time black people got outsmarted them yet again. And they keep outsmarting them. That's the reason why they hate the presence of black people. And I've always asked that question: why do racist white people hate black people so much? And I know the answer was right in my face the whole time.
It's more because of what we represent, and especially what black males represent, which is genetic annihilation. That's the real reason. Whether consciously or subconsciously, that's the real reason.
They are afraid of just our God-given talent. Just like I study a lot of black women and black men in history, and like I'm knee deep in books, like left and right, because I've been really behind on learning my history and learning the history of our people, and that's a shame on me. But because I was one of those ones that used to just believe what I was being propagandized to believe. Just like most of the trolls that come in here, just like the dude, like I easily prove that, okay, you're a fucking liar. Your statistics, you're talking about, oh man, black people make up 14% of the population and 50% of the prison. No, we don't.
No, we don't.
White men make up more. They make up 57% of the prison population. That's white men.
Absolutely.
That's proven by the board of prisons proves it. Just like when they talk about black people on welfare assistance, no, white people have been on welfare since the Great Depression.
It was created for them.
Exactly.
It was created for them.
It's like the Homestead Act moved white people out of the slums they created because they're used to the slums and squalor, and moved them to the suburbs. And then they moved all of the jobs over there, and then looked at black people and told them, hey, you need to pull yourself up by your bootstraps while getting a handout.
What fucking bootstraps?
Exactly. They stole the boots and moved them to the suburbs.
Will, I'm gonna give you a website that's probably gonna blow your mind. I'm gonna put it in the back chat. I want you to look at this website. And all y'all can go check out this website as well. A lot of primaries on this website right here that I'm putting in the back. Or actually put it in the chat.
I'm about to go.
So anybody can go get it in the chat too, but put it in the back.
Sounds bad.
Colorconvention.org. Go check that out.
I got it.
So while you're pulling that up, you know what? Tika reminded me of something else. When you tell a maggot right now that we're going by the Arabic numeral system or whatever, and they lose their fucking minds because they don't know where numbers come from.
Facts. They don't know where shit comes from because you ask them questions like easy questions. Shit like where did the alphabet come from? They can't tell you. You ask them like the same. You mean to tell me that you're superior to me as a black man?
Yeah. And
you can't tell me how you got the black plague when you were so stupid that y'all were throwing where you shitted at by your drinking water. You were wearing clothes and hanging them up because you thought the air had something magical in it, and wearing the same clothes for years at a time without bathing.
Yeah. The other day you said in your chat, in your show the other day, you were like, where did the gunpowder come from? I'm folding laundry and I'm like, China!
Yeah.
I'm like screaming China.
Like everything that these people like Trump and Hexel, they come up with these bullshit. Like they just stripped down that museum in Pennsylvania.
I saw that.
And
we're gonna play it on our show tomorrow, yeah.
Right. And the more and more I keep thinking about it, the more and more I keep reveling in it, I see the intimidation just for our presence just being there. And it ruins the lie of white supremacy. That's why I don't call them white supremacists anymore. They're white narcissists.
Yeah.
The white ignorance. Because they literally are, they dwell on ignorance. They dwell on stupidity. They dwell on fake facts. They have to lie about history. That's why that's why you think, like for years, generations, you'll see white men accosting black people, calling them niggers. Like I give you a couple examples, like that goofball who used to walk around with a gun. Now he can't walk around with a gun no more. But you don't see them popping up with videos no more, calling black men niggers anymore, do you? No, you don't. You ain't gonna. He's begging for money on Give, Send, Go, because these motherfuckers are fundamentally cowards. But the good thing about social media, we can see it in real time now.
Yeah,
it ain't just hyperbole. It ain't just like what. I literally read a story today about a white man in Sizemore, Oklahoma. Name, what was his fucking name? God dang it, what was his name? Jesus, I just lost it. Where in the fuck was his name? Was fucking, god dang it. There's a movie called Nobody Said a Thing. And it's about this particular story. This white man was such a bully in his town. He got away with 6 counts of murder. He got away with raping a 15-year-old girl, then marrying her so she couldn't testify against him. This man literally didn't fight. All he did was shoot people. And he bullied everybody, including the sheriff. Let me find it. I know.
And he kept getting off.
Yep, he kept getting off.
He had like 20-something cases or something like that, and he got off of all of them.
His name was Ken McElroy. That was his name. Ken McElroy.
Okay, yeah.
McElroy from Sizemore, Oklahoma. And this dude literally, legitimately terrorized the whole town, and the whole town organized and killed him in broad daylight, and nobody did. To this day, they don't know who shot him.
It's like the Orient Express.
Right. like I use that story, and I use that story to show a point. That story right there is the clear depiction of white supremacy in this country. You got Donald Trump, for instance, a bully. But he only bullies the ones he knows he can bully.
He's bullying the whole country.
That's pretty much it. That is it. Because nobody in power that the people put in power is doing anything to stop them.
No, and this has been my thing about these Democrats who have been absolutely weak and just want to sit on the sidelines and just wait for the Republicans to destroy themselves. You're sitting here, except on top of that, hold on, let me say this one thing too. There were also Democrats who voted to fund ICE, right? Who voted to make sure that ICE funded.
Fuck Hakeem Jeffries.
And Hakeem Jeffries just sits back. He doesn't. He just lets. He's a bitch. Independent. He is a bitch.
Nice,
he wrote.
He's a bitch. A straight bitch. Him and these fucks weak. They're both
these people are weak as hell. They don't stand up and fight whatsoever. I'm sick and tired of people, man. It's time for these people to go. Say this one last thing. Hey, for all these black folks who out here saying that we're not in danger either. They have been snatching up black Americans. ICE. Yes. Just to let you guys know. We ain't immune from this shit. You know why? I'm gonna tell you why they don't know the difference, right? Because a lot of y'all say that we don't look like no black immigrants. But Mr. Sheldon, I don't know if Mr. Sheldon's still on the panel. No, he probably left.
No, he will.
Okay, but there's and I sent it to you, right? Mm-hmm. The genetic evidence. There's no difference because according to genetics between African Americans and Afro Caribbeans. They don't know the difference. On top of that, too, they struggle with West Africans as well. They can't tell the difference more times than not between an African American, an Afro Caribbean, a West African, and even Afro Latinos who are also related to us. We come from the same regions, right, as West Africans. We are descendants of West and Central Africans, and they cannot tell the difference. And if they're born here, and if they don't have any identification, well, they just feel like we're just snatching up everybody. Because all y'all look the same. You can't tell the difference between an African American and a Haitian, or African American and or an African American and someone from Antigua. And you don't know. They don't know that shit, and y'all can't either, especially if they grow up here. You have no idea. They have the same accent. They have to tell you. Matter of fact, there's plenty of folks from like Nigeria that they got to tell you. Unless you see their name or something, you have no idea. And guess who else can't tell? These racist ass white supremacists who feel like this is gonna snatch up everybody. We don't give a fuck no more. All y'all look the same, so we can't tell. So all these people think that you don't look like people with a sense. You really don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, I know. I've been accused of cosplaying a lot. Yeah. Immigrant here.
This is what I do. This is what I do all the time. I do this shit all the time. Because I want to tear down the fabric of the bullshit, the lie. The propaganda of, oh, black people are this. We're all docile. We're made to be walked on and abused. And The whole time.
That no will.
What they do.
What that at all. We ain't never been docile. None of us. Never talking about descending to this transatlantic slave trade in the Americas. I'm talking about from Afro-Latinos to Afro-Caribbeans to us, Black Americans. Ain't none of us just laid down. Our ancestors was putting in work, and they would get inspired by each other. They would hear about the
now you American. The real reason why they hide history. They have to hide it because if Black people really knew what we were,
they didn't really hide it. They just don't emphasize it because you can actually still find this stuff, right? Well, Donald Trump started to hide shit now, but I mean, before that, it's not. It's still there. You can find a lot of this stuff in the U.S. Library of Congress. And I just want to say, just because something in the U.S. Library of Congress doesn't mean that it's legitimate. It's just a library. I hope you guys understand it, right? So you got to do cross check, cross reference, right, to make sure that the information is that correct. But there are primary sources in the U.S. Library of Congress, and Donald Trump has decided to definitely hide. In the past, they would just de-emphasize a lot of this shit, but it's available. And that website that I sent you is gold, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, I got to stay on my browser.
And that website I sent you.
I'm gonna look through it. I'm gonna look.
That shit go.
I think that's one of the major problems. Is that people will, and I know like what Callie's saying, it's just things have been de-emphasized. It's not, the information is there. Like when you look at, and even the indigenous, you have people like Hathaway. Hathaway is known as the first liberator of the Americas, and he was a Amerindian cacique from what is now modern day Haiti in the Dominican Republic. And he was one of the few that went out to warn those other brothers and sisters, like, in the, and brothers and sisters, I mean his people on the different islands, like in Cuba. I think that's where he was unalived and he was killed in Cuba. Sorry, I'm used to TikTok, y'all. Never mind.
Murdered.
Yeah, so he was murdered in Cuba, and famous last words, man. It's probably one of the coldest lines in the world, where they asked him whether or not he wanted to be baptized so that he could go to heaven. Mm-hmm. And he asked the priest, will there be men like you in heaven? And he said, well, yes. And he said, well, I'd rather go to hell.
Wow.
And he was unalive. He was killed right then and there. Hot to it. And he organized, between the Tainos that were there and the Africans that they were bringing in. That was like one of the first rainbow coalitions, if you will. Because they began fighting against the Spanish together. Mm-hmm. People like that aspect of history needs to be. You have to talk about people like Zumbi of the Palmeiras in Brazil. If you don't know about Palmeiras, this was a maroon settlement, what they call a quilombo, right? Mm-hmm. That was held by over 100 years. It was like 90 to 100 years, and it was over, I think it was like 30 to 40,000 free black people. Right? Living over there, and they literally created, it was like separate different villages, but they all created this network of where they were protecting one another, and of course, fighting against the Dutch and the Portuguese.
Right.
And Zumbi was the last ruler of Palmeiras. Of course, somebody had to sell his ass out. We'll get.
The same thing that happened after the Haitian Revolution too. Yeah.
There's a lot of.
I'm reading more and more on Treachery, too. I was listening about Mutombo. He betrayed. Good God. I just started reading this.
But Patrice Lumumba?
Yeah. Lumumba.
Was it Lumumba?
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
got betrayed.
His own boy stabbed him. Yes, they stabbed him in the back.
Yep. And I'm learning more and more, and I see just how evil the influence from these colonizers were on colonies in Africa, and different countries in Africa. And shit. I'm learning, y'all. I'm learning.
I'm about to send you some of the declassified documents, bro. I got declassified all kind of shit, bro.
Sheesh.
I'm
This is
trying
a
to
lot
tell
of work. This is a lot of work, though. It's a lot of work. So much has been in history. You know what I mean? So all of this stuff that Dinky's teaching, it's like you don't hear this shit nowhere.
Hey, Will, she'll tell you, she learned a lot after she left college, right? So she, even more after college, she's still picking up stuff. You never stop. Like, history is expansive, man.
Yeah.
And it's
like a drug to me. It's really like a drug to me.
Bro.
Well, I think for me personally speaking, my whole, to be honest, I'm just a history nerd. I used to read National Geographics for fun. So yeah, I'm serious speaking. Like, I used to collect them as a kid, and one of my teachers saw my interest, and he had a whole bookshelf full, and he was like, take them home if you want them. And I used to, they heavy as hell, so I used to take like 5 at a time until I emptied the shelf. But I'm saying that to say this: that history is always been something that I was interested in, and out of curiosity and just wanting to learn more about Black people. And one of my biggest inspirations was Sister Soldier. When I was little, I remember that episode of what was homeboy's name again? Phil Donahue.
I used to watch that show too.
And I saw Sister Soldier on there ripping Cornel West from ass to mouth. She was tearing him up, and she was maybe 19. And I was like, I want to be that person. I want to be her.
She's still
yeah, and between her and KRS-One, You Must Learn. When that song came out, I recorded it. I wrote down all the lyrics and everything that he was talking about. I went to go look it up. And you have to, you know what I'm saying? Like the history of our people especially is a very empowering one, because it's something that a lot of people know about. Like I said, the marketing about our history has always, when people think of slavery, they think of disparaging things. Well, I had the privilege of growing up in Jamaica, in a country that is majority Black people.
Right.
So when I was learning about slavery, it was never something like you should be ashamed of. This was a source of pride, because I grew up in Montego Bay. In Montego Bay, there's a statue. There's a whole square dedicated to a man named Sam Sharp. If you don't know about Sam Sharp is called the Baptist War, or the Christmas Day Rebellion. But it was 60,000 enslaved people rose up. 60,000 rose up and burned every single sugar plantation in the northwest coast of Jamaica. They burned it all. Not only did they burn the fields, but they dismantled all of the mechanisms that made in the sugar mills. They dismantled the mills themselves. So
they were systemic with it then.
Yes, because the point of it was, the reason why it happened was because of the fact that they had heard that abolition for slavery was coming, or had already come, and they were denying it to them. And also they were saying that, listen, after Christmas we want to get paid for what we do, and we're not going back to the fields unless we're getting paid, unless we are treated like human beings and everything else. So this is what occurred. Of course, the rebellion in itself was squashed. However, it was such a financial, loss to England, because Jamaica was a big sugar economy, part of that economy, that the losses from it, and it wasn't just Jamaica, it was like all over the Caribbean. There were rebellion after rebellion. It was like after a point they were like, okay, this shit don't even make no goddamn sense.
Right.
So it was more of a, and plus you have to remember too, they were switching over the economics, the economics of the world too, because the British were the ones that figured it out. Mm-hmm. They figured out, how to take the slave economy and turn it into a wage economy.
Right.
So why enslave people when you could have them work for you, own the things, own the companies and corporations that make the shirts, that make the shoes, and then they will turn around and buy it back from you.
Right.
That's what we're still in today. Capitalism.
Wow. Capitalism. Sheesh.
But you don't have one without the other though.
Yes, and don't leave out the part though about a lot of these slave masters also wrote about the nightmares they were having because they were concerned about being murdered by their slaves. So that was also another big factor in.
That's the whole thing about white supremacy now. The whole fear is that black people are they're going to become the minority. That's the white replacement theory. They're going to become the minority, and black people are going to do to them what they've done to us. But all we ever asked for is to be left alone and given equality. That's it.
Yeah, I think that's the whole world at this point is like, just leave us alone. Like, go somewhere, go do something.
Find something safe to do, motherfucker.
Exactly.
But think about how bad the activities that you have to do to haunt your every dream like that. You know what I mean? Like, it takes that level of evil to have that kind of haunt, rolling around in your soul. So, like, no matter what, trauma, whether it's something that you inflicted on somebody else or something that was inflicted on you, if you don't deal with it properly, it's going to bleed out into something else, and it's going to blow something else up. It just it's like a pressure pipe, you know what I'm saying? It got a leak. It's going to blow someplace.
Right. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, history something. That's what I said. The more you look into it, and then you start to look at. I started going back even before the transatlantic slave trade and see what was going on during the continent. Before and even during the transatlantic slave trade, man, I'm trying to tell you, this myth, people want to act like the Africans are weak. Man, they was whipping ass. They were whipping. Man, I'm trying to don't get it twisted and have the British over there telling you that they were just beating down them Africans. They couldn't even get into that, especially early on. It wasn't until the Africans said they had been warring so much, and also the depletion of humans as well, right? Of some of the people. Over time that all those battles and everything, that's when they struck at the right time. And then on top, let's be honest, man, there was coons who them take I'm not coons who helped take down these empires as well that the British ended up colonizing. Right. So, and I'm trying to tell you, but there's no way, they didn't win shit by themselves. They got help.
They had help from everywhere. They could never do it by themselves. And I mean, that's another part of history that you don't hear about. And that's, putting together all of this shit, like looking at what this fucking administration is now and how many lies they are. Like, okay, the DEI lie. Black people getting jobs. Oh, if I see a black pilot, I wonder is he qualified. So when did they change the qualifications for black pilots then? So you mean to tell me they got a totally different curriculum for black pilots versus white pilots? White doctors and black doctors? When black doctors are the ones who coined open heart surgery? Blood banks and all that? Okay.
Daniel Hill Williams.
Exactly.
Oh my God, I have to tell you a story.
Mm-hmm.
So we know these people. They're very, very wealthy, and they have a boat on the lake and whatever. And they're not married, but they have kids from separate marriages. Okay.
Right.
So, so she was talking to me. This had to have been like, I think it was last summer. And she goes, my son didn't get into medical school because of DEI.
Wow.
And I fucking blew a nut because I'm a rock and roller. You guys, some of you guys don't know me. I'm a musician. I've been in a rock band for years and years. I've played with everyone under the sun. As long as you showed up on time and you could play your instrument, you were good to go in my band. So, so anyway, I was like, you know how many people I know who have college degrees couldn't get a fucking job because they were a person of color, or they were gay or whatever. And I fucking lit up into her. And then I was like, I gotta go. I'm pissed. We're leaving. And Tony was like, what's wrong? What's wrong? And now I get, to her other half. They're not really married. But anyway, he goes, the only reason why her son didn't get into medical school is because he didn't do the volunteer hours.
Well, damn.
And I was like, oh, so you mean the black kid that did all the volunteer hours probably did more than the volunteer hours necessary. They're not supposed to get into school, but you're rich, privileged little fucking brat who plays hockey and parties more than he does doing the fucking volunteer hours deserves to get into fucking school. Fuck you.
Right. But you got to think about it like this, though. It's the same lie that they tell about college admissions. Right? Like, black people get put in college because they feel sorry for them. No, black people get put in college because they're more intelligent. They earned their way there.
They earned it doubly.
Like again, I was gonna go back. I was gonna
that black stack.
Go ahead, Tika.
Oh no, I was just saying that. I mean, that's why I always laugh at that whole sentiment, because black people and other people of color too, they have to work double, triple hard just for you to even be considered, just for you to be even let into the program. You have to, do like she was stating, double the volunteer hours. You have to do, get double the recommendations just so that you can get your foot in the door to even be considered. You understand? Because most of the time you don't have nepotism in your favor. You're not golf buddies with, your parents aren't golf buddies with, the guy on the board and things like that. So a lot of the times when you're trying to even be considered for certain positions, you have to be, way more qualified than the average candidate, overly qualified.
Yeah. Right.
Totally agree.
Yep. Right. And you got to think about it. Like, the people who are going for these jobs that they're saying didn't earn it are the ones literally busting their ass just so they can be seen.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole premise behind DEI and affirmative action was so that qualified people who weren't being seen could be seen, because they, as you know, they were discriminating because of your name sounds like you didn't get a job. I lived through that shit myself. That's the reason why I do what I do now. That's why I quit working in finance. Shit, I kept getting passed over for promotion. I was the number one motherfucker getting bonuses and all kinds of shit. Motherfuckers who I trained was getting promoted over me.
I think what pissed me off the most was she just expected her son to get in without him doing the volunteer hours. It's like, fuck you. I was so pissed. I don't talk to her anymore, by the way.
Hey, y'all ever watch this show? Y'all ever watch that show Atlanta?
Yep.
It was a Donald Glover show.
Yep.
And they had a reparations episode. And like the whole episode was hilarious. I'll just tell you that. And the whole series was funny. But at the end of it, this guy who just found out he was going to have to pay reparations because of slavery, his family owned slaves back in the day. There was this character who really ended up being like a ghost. I mean, honestly. And he asked the guy, like, why is it okay for them to take that kind of suffering? Like when he's talking about like paying reparations back, he was having a hard time like rectifying that something that he didn't do, but his family might have done, that he has to pay up for and everything like that. And the guy just questioned him. He was like, well, why is it okay for the black folks to have to deal with that burden? Like, he was like, you know, you'll be okay. Your family's going to be okay. They don't have to live with that burden anymore. Right. That big lie that's been going on in your family history for all these years. And I'll say the same thing for America. That big lie that's been going on in the history of this country all this time. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to live with it. You know what I'm saying? And you don't even have to atone for the sins of your ancestors. Only thing you have to do is just recognize facts. Right. People will want to be treated just fairly. People will just, you know, and people work hard, you know, from all different ways of life or whatever, just to make it. Why are they the ones that have to be subjugated some kind of way? Why is it okay? And they're never gonna have a right answer until they put themselves in the same position. And a lot of people in America figuring that shit out now.
That's why I went back, and when I was starting to doing my studies on the tests that we're doing, the statewide tests that they were doing. You remember when you were in elementary school, you had to do those statewide tests and stuff just to see how like the state was doing as far as education system and all that. And black students were doing overwhelmingly well back in the days during segregation. Yes. And those white racists recognized that shit. And so what did they do? They changed the curriculum. And they only put on that test what was being taught in those white segregated schools, those white Christian schools that was still stealing welfare money from the government. Somebody stop me when I'm lying, though.
And not teaching nothing better.
Yes, everything in history in this country, everything that we do in this country is built off race. But then you have the goofballs that get in the chat and say, "Oh, y'all are victims. You want to make everything about race." Everything in this country is built on race.
Let me tell you about something recent, right? Where you had sisters, those black women that won in Texas, those judges.
Yeah.
And what did they do right after they won? They changed the laws. So, remember that?
Mm-hmm. I didn't hear what you said. The phone went out.
They won and they said, "Oh, you got elected? Oh, hell no." So it's appointees on now only. That's what they always do. They always change the rules of the game in the middle of the game whenever we start winning. If we figure it out, we got to change the rules.
Right.
It's always meant for us to lose.
Mm-hmm.
How dare you?
They got to rig the system. It's never because you're organically better than me. It's never been that. It's never been that they were organically better than like Ketanji Brown Jackson, who is fucking out of this world intelligent. They don't care about that though. They don't. They don't care about that. They care about looking good instead of being good. That's the reason why you got the EEOC now talking about white men being discriminated in work sectors when white men make up 80%, what is it, like 85, 90% of CEOs in this country are white men. So how are you being discriminated against? This is the shit that just don't make no sense to me. It doesn't. And they constantly keep throwing this shit in our faces. Like, oh, black people are out here begging for a handout. No, the fuck we're not. We're just telling you to leave us the fuck alone and even the playing field.
Hell, we don't even own land though. You know that that's only. Did you guys know that 60% of the land in the United States is privately owned, and the overwhelming majority of that is owned by people. I'm talking about
hedge fund companies like
America. 28% of the land is owned by the federal government, the government, the county, and the city, right? And then it leaves that 2%. But within that 2%, there's really less than 1% of it that's actually available as far as usable land. On top of that too, so they did everything they could when we did acquire land to steal it, right? They forged documents to get it. And now there's really no access to land anymore. And if we do buy, you also need money, right? So you need money for irrigation. You need money to pay fees. You need money to pay for what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about? Regulation to the regulators, right?
Right.
And so it's extremely difficult for us. But the United States, it's mission impossible. I'm just saying it. Black folks, we're in a position where we're going to be broke by the year 2050. I'm talking about the group as a whole, not individuals, right?
Right.
Man, if the government don't help us, I'm just telling you, there's no real hope in America for Black people to rebound in this country, ever. We never rebound. We can't rebound. We never even got the chance to take a shot. So there's no, you can only get a rebound if you get a chance to take a shot, right? Right, but so we never had that. So the options for this country kind of look dire. And it's sad, man. We've been screwed over so much, and now the opportunities are almost non-existent. Any opportunity to try to create some type of safe haven for us is unless they start taking land from other people. We ain't. And that's why you see Black people outside of America, because opportunities really don't exist here. I'm just being honest.
I'll go ahead and state, to add to that, it's like, and this is the reason why this spells doom for this whole country, because the truth of the matter is that, you know, as the saying goes, when you dig a hole for your brother, you dig a deeper and wider hole for yourself. You can't a 14%, and even in the future, and let's say, you know, that number is growing. So you're gonna say about 20% of your populace is disenfranchised socioeconomically. What does that spell for the rest of the nation, right? You have what they're trying to do at this particular point in time, if you don't understand what these oligarchs have done that have taken over the government, is that what they really want is a return to feudalism. They want to return to a time frame where people were wholly disenfranchised, where there's no safety net in society, where there's, you know, if you want to get educated, you have to pay for it yourself. If you get the damn gout, you gotta, you know, figure that out yourself.
Right.
Or go to the forest and gather some herbs. That type of shit. So that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to bring back that particular point in time. Mm-hmm. And I don't think that the rest of America is understanding that it's going to, this is a game of Pokemon. They're going to catch all of y'all. It's literally the white people who are not, millionaires and billionaires. You are going to be in the shitstorm too. Right? Because y'all are going to be, you know what I'm saying, this shit's going to look like an Oliver Twist novel. You know, y'all just going to be walking around here in rags with bowls of porridge.
And squalor.
Okay? That's what they want.
Yep, make America great again.
Mm-hmm. They want to bring back feudalism. That's what they want to bring back. They don't want to pay for shit.
Right. That's the reason why I say what I say. Like, these people have been conned by a social construct for all these years, and they did all the heavy lifting, like lynching and slave catching and maintaining the plantation fields, and with nothing in reward but a filling. Nothing but filling. That's it. Nothing but a filling. And that's what MAGA has, because Donald Trump ain't gave them shit. That's why every time I ask them, what did you get for selling your soul to the Orange Devil? They can't never answer it. They can never answer that question. They could never tell me what they got for selling their soul to Donald Trump.
Just like they can never answer when John Fugelsang asks them, what attributes of Jesus does Donald Trump have? And they can't. I'm asking that question wrong, but they can never answer, because he's not Jesus-like. He's the golden calf.
Yeah.
And he can do no wrong, but literally he's like the worst human on the planet.
There's nothing about him that reflects.
Their priority for white America. That's all they want.
I'm
Trump,
sorry.
he's delivering for
Your
them.
audio's choppy. Say it again.
Yeah, you're chopping up.
Choppy. I'm sorry. Am I still breaking up? Still breaking up?
It's breaking up. It sounds like you in a wind tunnel right now, bro.
Hold on.
I missed what he said. Did anybody else hear it?
No, I didn't hear it.
It don't sound any better?
It sounds better
now. Yeah, you sound good, man.
Okay. So what he's promised now. Background noise? Oh, I don't know what. I said what he's promised now. They get some of
you got a shortage in your mic or something.
Yeah, it's your mic.
It's my
mic. Yeah, you got a shortage in your mic.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going in and out. Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad.
Mm-hmm. Now I think maybe what he was alluding to is the fact that it's just they want a white ethno state in this country.
Yes.
But the problem is that by according to what Stephen Miller was projecting was that he wanted 100 million people in America.
Right.
Well, that's not going to work.
Nope.
The country in and of itself is made up of when we think about it, this country is equipped to have more than that amount of people here. The infrastructure of America in and of itself cannot be paid for with 100 million people. No. You won't have the capital to. Exactly. You can't. Not even. I'm talking about not just the social safety net. I'm talking about the infrastructure of the country, like the road, the bridges, all of that. You need the money from more than 100 million people to maintain and keep this country going. Yeah. And the problem is that we're reducing our population, and they're stupid by getting rid of immigrants because the immigrants are the ones that are having children. You can't have America without a population to carry it forward. And I'm sorry, no matter how many white women who are quote unquote going to be barred from having abortions, that still is not going to be enough people to replace the population that's being lost on a daily basis. When you look at the population projections in America, you'll see that within the white population, there's a deficit. Everybody else is a plus. There's a deficit. There's more of them dying than are being born.
Right.
And that's just not even here. That's on the global level.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what they're going to do.
Yeah, that is exactly why they keep talking about the great replacement theory. That's why they bring that up constantly. Because
but they never had the numbers to begin with.
Nope.
But do you hear what happened in Europe, right? So in Europe, this last generation was the first generation where the indigenous people of the UK, there was less of them being born than it was foreign born, or I should say parents or foreign born parents being born. So basically, the UK is going to be brown in the future because Gen Z is overwhelmingly majority brown. And they're matter of fact, the schools are showing that there are schools in the UK where there's no white people.
It scares the shit out of them. Can I have a thing? I'm sorry. I was like, because I see these white people out there and they're terrified. They're terrified that black and the brown people are going to be the majority. What are we going to do? They're going to come after us and they're going to treat us like we treated them.
Like, then that goes and ruins their whole lie about America not being a racist country and racism not existing. That goes against all that lie they done told already.
Yeah, Charlie Manson said that fucking shit. So, they're terrified that white people.
Hi, Nicole.
I'm sorry. They're terrified that people of color And women, if women get in power and people of color get in power, that the little fragile snowflake white men that they are gonna get, we're gonna treat them like they treated us. The thing is they don't get it. We don't treat people like that. Like as a goods is a society, we've moved forward from being total assholes, and just because their fucking little 20%, 25% minority is loud does not mean that they are majority. The majority of people out there love one another and want to see everybody succeed, because if everybody succeeds, we all succeed.
Because that. I mean, but think about it. They're hoarding all the wealth to the top 1%. And then what is hoarding all wealth to the top 1% going to do for the
monopoly
of this country? Because if these dumbasses had any brain cells in their head that work, then they would realize that if that money was down to the middle class and poor, they're spending those monies with your companies any fucking way.
And to Tika's point, if there's only 100,000 people on the in the United States,
100 million.
I'm sorry, 100 million. Yeah, I'm sorry. But if there's only that, then who's going to buy all your goods? Because all these people, there's going to be 10 people at the top who are rich, and the rest of them are going to be buying. No, they're going to be working, and it's like, it's going to be basically, working for slave labor and very, very low wages just to get fucking by, barely. And if there's nobody in the country to buy your goods, how are you going to keep getting rich? The only reason why you keep getting rich right now is because there's 340 fucking million in the fucking United States of America.
Thank you.
No, but they'll end up having to beg people to come here because their populations are going to be low. There's not going to be enough people.
You sound so much better.
Yeah, I know. I just had to switch devices. What happens is that they have to. The reason why it's stupid to try to get rid of minorities is because there's not enough white people or even enough Americans, period, right, to supplement the people going into retirement, right? And that's why the immigrants, younger people, right? United States is one of the oldest countries, not countries by, I'm talking about the nation. I'm talking about populations of people, right? The average age of American is almost 40 years of age, right? And that's why it's not good to get rid of minorities. It's one of the reasons why Europe was very, very pro-immigrant, because it benefited them to have Africans and people coming from the Middle East and Asia to come in there and bring youth to the population. But unfortunately, the white people there became very radical. Not all of them, because there's a lot of white people there who were happy to see new cultures come in and to blend with them and make new friends, and to also get a chance to see how dynamic other cultures were, right? And so they enjoyed it, because now then, like, you look at London now, London is heavily influenced by Caribbean culture, man. I mean, if you look at the way the people talk, like patois is like part of the lexicon now, right? Jamaica patois. So you see that, right? But then you also see the racists who are out there screaming, crying over there. They're trying to replace white people. This is the whole plan. I'm like, well, have more children. If you have more children, they wouldn't have been bringing in more immigrants. You didn't have enough kids. And that's the issue. It's not about trying to replace you. It's about trying to have enough people to continue the welfare state. That's what you have to do. And the United States is a weak welfare state, but it's necessary in order to continue to pay for Social Security, right? And if you have Social Security, if you get rid of all these quote unquote minorities, there ain't gonna be enough for y'all. Matter of fact, your payout's gonna be almost non-existent if you decide you want to get rid of us all. But you know what? Since y'all want to do this and you guys want to get rid of us all, here's a better idea. Just pay us. Pay us reparation. I promise you, I'll be taking my black ass to Africa.
I'm right behind
tomorrow.
you. I'm gone. Baby. Hey, I'm selling my house and everything. I'm the fuck gone.
I'm selling everything. Pay me.
What
Please.
did I say, Callie? All they had to do is give black people their reparations, and we'll be
absolutely. We'll be out the door.
You want a white country? Yeah. Give us our reparations. You'll see how fast this motherfucker change shades.
Don't leave us. Please don't leave us.
I would be my ass right up in Ghana. I know the way. What are you saying? My name is not Will anymore. It is now Yep, I'll be gone tomorrow. I have on a whole.
Yeah, they act like. Don't they act like Africa? Going back to Africa is an insult.
It is not. I have a ball in Africa.
No, it's absolutely not. I think that for me, when I think about as a historian, I have to always look at it from this particular lens. Empires rise and fall. The very people who are in the halls of Congress right now, a lot of them, their ancestors made that decision to leave Europe when the chips were down.
Right.
They came over here to, and they had heritage and history for thousands of years in Europe, thousands. And they left to seek the warmth of other suns. That's what I keep explaining to our people. I'm like, listen, I think about my daughter, and I think about her possibly having, children here, and
right.
I don't want my grandson or granddaughter to go through racism and police profiling and harassment, and I don't want that type of future for any black child. I'm sorry, it can't be the year 2050, 2075, and our people are going through the same shit. So if it means that we have to uproot ourselves and go somewhere else, I'm for it. Because at this particular point in time, this country is not even. I can see if they were making strides towards making things better. The current administration is literally, a pile of shit, and just threw gasoline on it, and just like have a dumpster fire. When it comes to everything, throwing the Constitution and every single thing in there. This is not solvent for anybody. I don't care what you are.
Nope.
What's happening in this country right now is a complete dismantling of what America is supposed to be. Right? No matter how shitty you thought America is, they have made it 10 times shittier.
Yeah.
So I don't know what you think is going to happen here. I mean, the next thing is there's going to be people doing the goose step down your main streets in America. That's what's going to be happening.
Right.
And there's nothing you can do about it.
Mm-hmm. But here's the thing to back you up, right? So, for me personally, the current Democratic Party will be an improvement over Donald Trump. That's no question about it, right?
Yeah, that's a fact.
But the kind of change that we need, the current Democratic Party is not going to give you. And so they're going to still go back to the old incremental change, and that's not going to be good enough with the destruction that the Trump administration has laid at the grounds of the feet of this nation, right? And so at the end of the day, this country's already headed towards not just declining, but it just being another country, right? Still a powerful country, but nowhere near as powerful as it once was. And for people who don't have no power, right? And if you have the means, or if you have the ability to generate revenue, and we're sitting here watching West African countries change laws and rules, so black folks can have the ability to take their skills over there and help develop the continent. Why the fuck would we want to stay here?
Exactly.
And I'm just looking at it from that standpoint. So long term, it's already happening. There's already an exit of black folks heading up out of this goddamn country because once folks are starting to say, okay, this is not gonna go. Usually, America can work its way up out of the hole, but it's not looking like America's gonna work its way out of a hole, and it come out the way that it normally does. It's looking like America's gonna come out of the hole, change in a different version of itself the way it once was. And once black folks take a look at that and they look and they see that even with people being sick of the fuck shit that happens, that there's no way that they will ever be able to benefit or to be able to improve their situation in this country, a lot of people are going to be out the door and go over there looking at across the Atlantic where the opportunities are about to be at plenty for people like ourselves. And by the way, for all the folks who think that Africans don't like you, that's bullshit. Not just I Show Speed has been showing you, but we've noticed that for a while. That actually been passing laws to try to. Matter of fact, Nigeria is working on a law right now, right, where they're going to try to make it where it's super easy for you to get citizenship. Benin is easy to get citizenship right now, so if you just want it. And I just tell people, that's why I tell everybody to get a passport so you can go to Benin, get your passport so you can have an ECOWAS passport, because what's coming down the pike, right, is there going to be one passport for the whole continent, right? And you want to be in a position to do that just in case shit just, go awry here and you need to get up out of Dodge. I'm not telling you to go. I'm just telling you it's just good to have options. That's all I'm saying. I'm not telling nobody to leave at all. I'm telling you, have options. You want to be able to be in a position where, okay, cool. I can go. I don't have to worry about a visa because I have an ECOWAS passport, right? Mm-hmm. So if I want to go to Ghana, I can move to Ghana and I ain't got to pay no visa fee because I got an ECOWAS passport from Benin. Or you may like Benin and want to stay there. Or you may want to move to Nigeria. Or you may want to move to... Go ahead.
You gotta look at the propaganda. How do they always depict Africa? They always have it with some malnourished child with flies flying around them, and there's poverty and animals all over the place and all kinds of stupid shit. When in reality, Africa is beautiful and modernized. Just like the same thing when I remember I told the story about when I first got to Japan. Like, I'm thinking there's nothing but rice paddies and huts and shit everywhere. And I get there and it's more modern than the United States. Like,
do you know who visits Africa the most? Will, guess who visits Africa the most and who's been moving to Africa?
Us.
White people. I know. White people.
Of course, white people been moving to Africa. Of course.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
And guess what? And the thing about white people travel. White people go to Africa a lot, bro. They do. And if you get a chance, Will, and I'm gonna tell you this, because I told you, we said we gonna have to all do some type of trip, right? LDBC or something like that. I mean, you Sheldon, right? So yeah, we go to Africa, go to Ghana, right? We need to go. We need to go during December, right? Detty December. Look up DETTY December and play the video, bro. Look it up. I promise you, bro. I'm telling you. So yeah, we need to go trip. We need to go do some type of group trip, bro. They go out there.
That's like a wild ass. Like
Callie, can I say something real quick? You mentioned incremental change, when it comes to Democrats. Now, I have a beef with this, and my beef is this. The Republicans trash the fucking economy every time, and we have to pick up the fucking pieces. So incremental change is kind of like a Republican thing because we don't get anything done, and because we gotta pick up the pieces of their fucking messes. And so I feel like incremental change.
No, but let me explain to you why now, right? Let me explain to you why, Benny, real quick. So this gonna be very quickly, right? Okay. So Democrats have been in power. I'm one of those people who believe you should scrap the filibuster. Fuck the Republican Party. Yeah, I think that you should pass whatever you want. Democrats have a chance to do a lot of these things, like single-payer health care, tuition-free college, but they choose not to because they take money too. Our Democrats, and will tell you, I'm not one of those people who knows that Democrats are way better than Republicans. I'm not one of those people who are gonna sit here and tell you that there's no difference. I don't agree with that shit at all. There's a big ass difference. But Democrats don't go as far as they need to go, and it's intentional. That's why I'm talking about. You got to get rid of these current Democrats because they're trying to change that we need. They're not gonna give us. And that's my point.
That's the reason why I called. That's why I called when BVO was up here the other day, and I said that Hakeem Jeffries and Cory Booker were both coons. That's the reason, because you just seen an example of that with the passes of giving more money to these fucking terrorists right around here kidnapping 5-year-old babies. That's the reason why I said that.
I got to give it up to you, Callie. You're right.
I I think when it comes to that particular the can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, you clear. You clear.
Oh, okay. I was wondering. No. I'm just saying that when it comes to this, it's like we need some progressives in the house. Like for me, I'm sick and tired of the current Democratic Party in the sense that they're giving me diet Republican. It's like diet Mountain Dew. It's like
It's the ones in power, though. It's the ones in power.
It's the ones.
That's the one that's doing it for me.
I mean, we gotta do a scrub though. We gotta get rid of Chuck Schumer. We gotta get rid of Hakeem Jeffries and Cory Booker. The usual suspects. They gotta go. They have to go. It has to be a changing of the guard when it comes to the Democratic Party, in the sense of we need populism, and we need a movement that is going to be empowering to the American people once again. We have to have free universal health care. Yes. We have to have tuition-free college. We have to have these things because it doesn't make any sense for America to be, quote unquote, the greatest country in the world. And we are, our adults are reading at a 5th and 4th grade level.
And it shows.
And as a person who, as a person who is in, the field of education, trust me. And you see it now today, the cognitive abilities and the critical thinking skills that an adult should have, they are lacking. And so this is the reason why it doesn't matter what we think about anything else. It's just for understanding how a nation should be governed and should be, successful. You have to have an educated and a healthy population. And we don't have that. I don't know. We talk about World War III. World War III. Who going to war? These people can't even walk a mile. I'm sorry. What are we talking about? And I'm one of them. I'm one of them, so I can't say nothing. But I'm just saying. I'm 46. They ain't trying to conscript me to do anything. But a lot of these younger people. they are not, saying, they're not. This is the thing, and when we're talking about people, they're gonna take, especially with the immigrants. I used to laugh my ass off. Oh, they're taking our jobs. Listen, Chuck, we all know that you can't climb up on a roof and do 5 minutes worth of work, much less 10. Okay. They're not taking the jobs that you want.
His weight will fall through. His weight will fall through the roof.
Right.
Trust me. So that's what I'm trying to say. It's either high skilled jobs or the high skilled ones, like Dr. Equinahu, who who's a neurosurgeon. You don't qualify for his job, sir. So whether it's a high skill job or a low skill one, I'm not even saying low skill, but agricultural or construction job, things like that. A lot of Americans are equipped to do this particular work. And I don't even think that if you start looking into the way in which the immigrants are hired into this country, it will blow your mind, because they know this is the game that's been played for the past 50 years, is that 9 out of every 10 engineers are Asian. Right. 9 out of every 10. And how that happened? Exactly. Why didn't exactly, you gotta ask yourself, why is it that the United States government has not invested, over the past 50, 60 years, did not invest in the population of this country by getting them into the sciences, the math and all of that. Why didn't they emphasize these things in school? Do you know where they did that? Asia. You know where they did that? Africa.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reason why those particular people, when they come here, they have better skills, is because their nations emphasize those things in education. So that's the real problem. The real problem is that the United States is falling down and falling off when it comes to education, when it comes to healthcare, when it comes to all of those things. We have to have a government that is centered around the damn people and not around this freaking war machine that we keep trying to build.
Right.
And what you just said, you know what you just said? Where I work at right now, I mean, she talking about like engineers. Yeah, almost all the engineers are from Asia, right? They're coming from China, coming from Japan, coming from Korea, coming from Vietnam, coming from the Philippines, right? And then you also see, and just to let you know, because half of Russia is in Asia too, right? And they're Russian, they're Eastern Europeans, right? So that's what you see. There's not a lot of white Americans work up at my job, and my job also has tech as well, right? Mm-hmm. So we have that. We have tech, and we also have engineers being heavily represented. There's not a lot of American-born people working at my job. Most of the people who work at my job are foreign-born. We have Africans there, but especially a lot of the exception of Nigerians, right? We even have some folks from the Congo there. These people are highly intelligent, high IQs. Like I said, not a lot of Americans there. We also have Latinos that work there too. But I'm talking about the high skilled position jobs are being done by Indians, Chinese, and other Southeast Asians, and also Eastern Europeans. There's not a lot of Americans. Americans probably make up, we talk about my job, and my job has over 6,000 employees on campus. And at my job, the amount of Americans is not even 1,000. I would say probably closer to maybe 60 to 80 people total out of that 6,000. Those are the only American-born employees at my job.
You know how that came to pass? Because they care more about bottom lines than they did about fucking manufacturing and infrastructure in America.
Like, but also it's cheaper to bring them people in too. But we don't have the we don't have those skills.
It all comes.
We don't have the skills.
We don't have the skills because they sold the skills overseas for bottom line. For dividends. That's what they did. I used to work in corporate America. That's what they did. Exactly what they did. Especially, I'll give you a prime example. 2017, the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act was passed. Paul Ryan's big baby, they wanted to pass. You know what those companies did with all those windfalls they got after that? They bought their stock back, built back their dividends and shit. They fired a hell of a lot of employees and then sold all their jobs overseas. All of a sudden, this became Indians. Now, my name is Michael. Know your name, man. Your name is Akpu. Shut your bitch ass up. You lying. That's what happened. They did the same thing with manufacturing, and then now you got these white racist motherfuckers who angry at everything and blaming all their failures on every other race but themselves, who keep voting the same politicians in place, who keep putting the policies in place that keep failing they stupid asses. And then here they come. Oh man, see, man, it's the blacks, it's the immigrants, it's the black jobs, it's the women. It's the women. It's all the women. The women are here doing. See the women. See, this is what they got to find a new person to blame. Now it's the Somalians.
They were eating the dogs and the cats. Oh my God!
Amy Bach is like the biggest purveyor of fraud in Minnesota. The woman is in jail right now. Had to give out all of her fucking luxury items, the Ferrari she had, the mansion she bought, with all that fraudulent ass money. But Trump is out here pardoning all these fucking white guys and white women who are defrauding all of these people. Look at them; they're all white.
And you know. So we not doing no type of investments. But you know who's investing heavily into education? China. China's building brand new universities all the time, and they're also investing heavy into their people because they believe that they are the future. Oh, guess who else is doing it? India. Guess who else started building new universities and investing heavy into education and science? Africa. The world is going to leave us behind. Oh, guess who else is doing the same thing? Maria Scheinbaum. Shout out to La Presidenta Scheinbaum for investing heavily into education, into engineering, into future possibilities down in Mexico and also other parts of Latin America as well. So the rest of the world has decided that they're going to do what we decided to do, the opposite of, which is to make sure that people are educated and aren't going into debt, and they have the ability to buy a house and stuff like that and live with dignity. The United States is totally against it. The United States is the United States. The United States represents living and being homeless and having mental health issues, living on the streets and not giving a fuck about the people. That's what the United States represents.
You know, Callie, you were kind of reading my mind there for a minute, and because I wanted to say just before you started, I'm like, I wonder if these motherfucking old white crusty ass motherfucker that are in power, all these men, if they're like, shit, we fucked up. We shouldn't have fucking defunded education for the last 50 years because maybe people would know something. Right. But I think no, they didn't want them educated so they could gaslight them and fill them full of fucking propaganda and hypocrisy so they can't like figure out what the fuck is going on.
Will Republicans be in power though if people weren't educated?
No.
There you go.
No.
There it is. Right there.
There you go. Boom, drop the fucking mic.
Shit. I mean, but it's the truth.
So it sounds like there's an incentive there, right? There's an incentive there, right?
Right.
Yeah, but it reminds me of when Dinky was like watching January 6th and he's like, I just don't like the way they look. They look really shabby.
Right.
Yeah, dude, those are your brohams. That's your little militia.
I think that's been, I think at some particular point in time, white America, I mean, they've been so seduced by the lie of white supremacy that they haven't realized how much they've truly fallen apart and fallen into mediocrity, if not even, below that status.
An American exceptionalism. I can't.
That's the lie.
Yeah.
That's the lie.
Yeah, that is the biggest lie, because the thing about it is that you can't have a country that has the type of race that we have, right? Even when it comes to infant mortality, we are, it's the numbers abysmal for a quote unquote Western nation. Basically, I think somebody said the other day, and I have to, that America is a third world country with a Gucci belt on.
Thank you.
It is what it is.
Thank you. That is a fact.
At this particular point in time, but it is what it is in every single way, and it's not disparaging the, because a lot of people are pro their country, but you have to understand that you have to critique things as well. It's kind of like you, if your life is falling apart, and you need a moment to humble yourself, take a look in the mirror, and try to figure out what it is that I need to change in order for this shit to go right. Facts. And I think this is the moment where America has to make sure that they're taking that moment. You got to take that moment right now and figure out how we're going to course correct certain things, right? If we even want to course correct certain things. And that's where we are. I can't explain it even further than that. I think that's just where we are right now. There's no other way to kind of say it. And we gotta have people who are willing to make that sacrifice. You know what I'm saying? Like John Henry Clark
you know what you said though? You said that America's a third world country with a Gucci belt. I can prove just that. New Jersey and New York State have pipes, underground pipes. I'm talking about their sewage system that are from the 19th century.
Oh,
18 fucking hundreds.
Same thing with Florida.
Let me get the super chat real quick.
Okay.
Shout out to the Detroit Coalition in the super chat, my brother, and thank you for being on the panel, bro. He said, Trill, Diane, Callie, Miss Tika, thanks for letting this student jump on the panel, man. Anytime, bro. You always welcome up here. And thank you for the super chat, man. Go ahead, Miss Tika.
Shout out to Detroit. Detroit is actually a French name. It's Detroit. It's Detroit. It's Detroit it's actually a French word, just to let you know. Same thing with Chicago. Chicago was created by the Haitian. Chicago was created by Haitian, just to let you know. Chicago was started by
what's his name? Dussault. Yeah, Dussault.
Yep.
Yeah. But but what I was saying is that the crumbling infrastructure in this country is one of the major things that, like, for me, I grew up and I lived in South Florida until I moved. But I'm telling you right now, you see Miami, you see downtown Fort Lauderdale, the beachfront areas. Anytime it rains, you have cars floating. You have sewer pipes that are breaking because they've never fixed the infrastructure that's been there. It's been there since like the turn of the 20th century, the 1900s, the top of the top. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it hasn't even been fixed in more than 100 years.
Yeah.
So, this is the type of stuff that America should be doing. You're talking about jobs programs. These are the programs that should be not fucking glorified slave catching ICE. You should have men out there working to build infrastructure, high-speed rail, things that are going to help build the country for the future. Not this shit. I think this is the biggest white supremacist jobs program that's ever been created was ICE. You got these fuckers that used to be, crawling on the ground somewhere in a field, getting deer ticks all over them, but now all of a sudden they have a government job with benefits. I mean, this is the type of shit that's going on with your tax dollars. Your tax dollars could be going to bridges being rebuilt, roads being rebuilt, schools being rebuilt, free lunches and healthcare for people. But instead, we're paying folks to run down men, women, and children that are mostly U.S. citizens or people who have status. The vast majority of the people that they're snatching up are not criminals at all.
I know.
And on top of that, how about we funding Israel's tuition-free college and also funding Israel's healthcare? But how many of you guys knew that the United States, that our power grid was built in the 1850s and it was expanded in the 1950s and hasn't been worked on since the 1950s?
Mm-hmm.
Since the 1950s.
I learned that
our power grid
with a stupid ass.
Our power grid is almost 20 years old.
How much did we give to Argentina? 40 billion?
Yep. So our power grid is almost 200 fucking years old. Yep. And the other part, and the expanded part is almost 100 years old. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, but he wanted to build the wall. He wanted to build his little wall.
Of course.
And have Mexico pay for it when they never did. And all the tariffs that we pay for. It's ridiculous what's going on. Everybody knows it's a fucking shit show. I mean, everybody who's normal knows it's a shit show. I don't know. I agree with you, Callie. All this money.
It's more than a shit show.
Well, Tika, I was thinking earlier, when the pendulum is supposed to swing back, and it's supposed to swing back nice and smooth, and you fix everything, blah, blah, blah. No, I hope the pendulum swings back and breaks the fuck off.
fact
what I
and
want to
goes
happen
into the
right now.
Mariana.
Well, you know what's gonna happen? You guys do know that the tech oligarchs, right? That they're actually negotiating the exit out of the United States, right? So what they're doing is they're actually building up their own smart cities on the island of Roatan where Black people live. You're talking about our cousins who are the Garifuna people of Honduras. So they're building a smart city and they're going to colonize the island of Roatan. And they're also looking for another location in Latin America as well to set up shop. You probably another place looking at is El Salvador, because they have their friends over there as well. So they're looking they're looking just in case shit go awry. They have an exit plan to get the fuck out of here. They went out to go out the back door with the bag. Out the back door with the bag is the plan.
Callie, how old are all these dictators? They're all in their late 70s and early 80s.
No, not the one in Honduras is not.
Well, yeah, but I'm talking
Young.
Putin, Dinky, she, fucking, there's other one. I'm blanking out right now.
Yeah. It don't matter though. They're looking at it. They're gonna be able to pay people off because okay, there's poverty here. We can just buy it, but we can buy off most of the country. We'll set up a fortress and we'll just pay off. We'll pay a lot of money for these military forces to guard us. Where we can do whatever we want.
Like Epstein Island. We'll buy Epstein Island and we'll do whatever the fuck we want.
Right. That's the reason why they want to invade Greenland too. They want to invade Greenland because they want to make up so-called freedom cities where they can just have unlimited wealth.
Already, you won't hear about Greenland anymore. He totally fucking taco.
Oh, of course, because you know what would have happened if you would have invaded Greenland?
Our fucking economy would have
United
crashed.
States economy. Shit, that shit would have been.
They would have dumped all them. They would have dumped them U.S. bonds. Everybody would start dumping U.S. bonds.
Yep. The EU has more fucking U.S. bonds than anybody in the world. Japan being second.
Yeah. And I bet his billionaire friend got on the phone and said, "Don't you dare fucking invade Greenland. You're gonna fuck us all in the ass."
Yep.
Oh, did I say that?
He got fucked with that tent spike, huh?
Oops.
Shit. Yeah, he knew it was gonna happen when that shit happened, though. But these motherfuckers are they're too greedy and stupid for me. That's what that's where I'm at it.
They never think ahead.
Dumb. What do you need with $100 billion? Where are you gonna spend it?
How come they never think ahead on anything? Sorry.
Elon Musk is trying to force African countries to take Starlink, and he says that he thinks that he should have a say in what they do in their countries. So Elon Musk thinks he's in jail.
He need to be in prison like now.
Absolutely.
Like today.
I cannot get over that interview when he was with Tucker and he's like, if Kamala Harris gets in, I'm going to prison, and so are a lot of other people. Do you remember that? And they were giggling about
this Elon Musk interview.
Have you ever had a dream that you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
Yeah, that's Elon Musk is the world's largest scammer, right? He creates these lot of you said.
Well,
but what he does, right? He creates what he does. He gets a lot of people to invest into scams that he knows is going to fail, right? Like this new robot scam that he's got a bunch of wealthy elite people to invest in, right? It's not going to work. It's going to fail. And once again, he's going to be out of the back door with the investment like he always is. Your investment into his shady ass business, which he should be in prison for because what he's doing is illegal, right? But they don't give a fuck because he's Elon Musk and he could always buy off some politician who will give him a pass. So right now, he has this scam where he's building this bullshit ass robot that's supposed to do everything for you. But so far, they've tried to use the robot. The robots aren't capable of doing much of anything. Right. But he's still saying, they're going to be amazing. We're not done. I can't show you everything yet. Of course, he's never going to show you shit. He might come up with some AI video saying that making the robot look good and then sell that shit to you. He has no intentions of ever letting you see his shitty ass products. He just wants you to pay up front so he can be out the back door with the bag.
He's a piece of shit.
Oh God, he's so fucking lame.
He's a
When
piece
people
of
think he's
shit.
smart, I lose my mind. I'm like, listen to him talk. He can't even put a fucking coherent sentence together. Number
Right.
one. Number two, you want this fucking weirdo. This
Hey,
guy-
but he did smash Stephen Miller's wife though. He did smash
did
Stephen
that.
Miller's wife though.
But
You hit
Stephen
that.
Miller is a walking dildo, though. But,
we
you know, that's not much
literally
of an
do not
achievement.
know how many baby mamas he has.
Right.
We literally
Stephen
do
Miller
not know
is
how
a
many-
walking dildo.
Yeah.
Hey,
Like,
so
this is-
Stephen Miller took his bitch back after she got ran through by Elon Musk. That's nasty fucking work.
Exactly.
And I don't even know about Caroline. I don't know.
This is Stephen Miller right here.
Oh.
Now, you mean to tell me this ugly duckling motherfucker right here, this bastard,
Gollum.
right, this walking
Gollum,
dildo.
Smeagol, Lord of the Rings.
Smeagol.
The precious. The precious. The precious.
Fucking, this
guys-
fucking goofball.
You guys, it's a
Got his
tyranny.
baby mama got plowed by this
It's a
fucking
tyranny
whale
of
right
the
here.
Unfuckable.
Stephen, look, Elon Musk look like a methed out fucking John Travolta.
Ah, God.
Fucking weirdo.
It's a tyranny of the unfuckable.
Oh my god, these people are fucking disgusting.
Hey, we might have to have some woman fuck him. So at least take one for the teams. Maybe that'll help
Well,
save
somebody
us.
need to give this motherfucker some pussy real quick, like stat. Somebody,
Look at that midget.
I mean, women, ladies.
I
I'm
know you're
sorry,
not-
I gotta ask y'all this. Somebody, please give these motherfuckers some pussy, please.
He need to somebody take one for the team.
Take a L for the team, ladies and gentlemen.
They can pay for it if they
All
want it.
these angry virgins are about to kill us all.
They
Lord
break
Jesus.
Grinder every time they go somewhere, man.
Oh, yeah, that is right. They like
Yeah.
butt stuff. My bad. They're
No, they
gay.
don't. They don't need a lady.
Why are you
They,
gay?
they actually need to come out of the fucking closet.
Why
Because
are
maybe
you
if
gay?
they came out of the closet and like lived their real life, then we would.
Lindsey Graham, Mike Johnson. Lindsey Graham, Mike Johnson. Oh,
Yeah.
Tim Scott. Tim Scott, South Carolina.
All of these niggas are fucking gay for real.
Josh
Tim Scott, aka Gums. Gums.
Yep.
Cotton.
All of them are. Every single one. Benny Johnson, he's the biggest fucking closet homosexual. Like him and Nick Fuentes, they go into gay clubs for saying that. Man,
Yeah.
if Nick Fuentes tells you that a man sleeping with a woman is gay, that tells you everything you need to know right there.
God,
That's
Trill,
it.
do you have the drop where he goes, "No, I've never slept with a woman. Are you a virgin?" No, no.
No,
Ugh.
I do not keep videos of fucking
sleep with a
racists.
woman.
No, sir, no, ma'am. I would
Oh
not.
my God.
Like the whole Republican Party is a
That
party of
whole-
degeneracy.
whole movement that he's a part of, Nick Fuentes, that whole thing is it's probably one of the weirdest shits I've ever come across. It's just all of them incels are closet homosexuals. They are, and if you don't know the culture of what's happening there too, it's like, okay, so they have some of the guys that are so, how do I put it? Like, they haven't been able to, like, have sex with a woman. And so within the incels, there's like a tier. They
like
tier
trans
of them,
women.
right? And then there's,
They like trans women.
they become trans for some of the guys in the crew. If you didn't know that, that's what's going on with them. Is that they'll pick that they'll have alphas in the group. Yeah, they'll have alphas in the group, and then the beta ones, they become like the chick.
They're
And
beta
I'm
cups.
just like, so
Basically what you're
okay, why don't you just go out and date? So why don't you just go out? I don't know. Like, I'm glad I was born when I was born in the 90s, when people, used to talk and date and do that. Like,
We gotta get Adam Westish in here.
crazy.
He knows.
We had to. When we was growing up, we used to have to go outside, man. I remember, my cousin forced me to. My cousin forced me to go holler at a bunch of, girls and shit like that at the mall. my cousin told me, said if I don't go holler at X amount of chicks, he was gonna beat my ass. Him and his friends.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So at that point, that was some motivation.
That
Say it
song
again?
Aisha popped into my head. That song, Aisha, you wanna go? I'm sorry, I don't know why I popped it.
But I had to though, right? So I had to go around and I had to start talking to girls, getting rejected over and over and over again. But then some start giving me their number. You know what I'm saying? After a while, because you had dudes have to build up. And I'm talking all you sucker ass dudes who ain't willing to go through this, you ain't a man. We have to go through the rejection. I'm telling you this right now. You start to build up tolerance, Roy. That shit don't even fucking bother you no more after you've hollered at enough women and been rejected enough times. You don't care. And then you get to the point where if one rejects you, especially if a group of girls come together, I won't holler at the girl next to her. You know what I'm saying? Right in front of her friends. You start to develop a tolerance. But a lot of these dudes, because they never had to actually go out there and go talk to women, right? They use social media, so they don't know how to talk to them. So a lot of these dudes are awkward when it comes to women, and women start to look at these dudes as creepy. So they're like, ugh, get the fuck away from me. Because you guys never learn how to talk to women. It's a phase. You have to learn how to do it. You do it by having multiple conversations with different types of women, so you can see different types of personalities, and over time you get better.
But how do you talk to women and you look like this though? How the fuck does that happen? Tell me,
he look like a serial killer, don't he? Don't he look like a serial killer?
He look like he hasn't bathed since I was born.
No, he got people in his basement. He hiding bodies.
What about this one? This one.
It's white supremacy, you guys.
Right.
These are the alpha males.
Those are the poster children of celibacy in America, right there, ladies and gentlemen. Like, how the fuck do you talk? Like, no, that sounds good. That sounds cool. But when you look like Stephen Miller or Steve Bannon, it's kind of hard.
It's
dude.
so
That's like roller skating
embarrassing.
uphill. That's disgusting behavior.
You forgot to
That's
put
why
up
you
a
gotta
picture of
get
Dinky.
you gotta get some money up. You know what I'm saying? That's why you gotta get your money up in that type of situation.
That's why they hoard all the money, because they
You gotta get your money.
Get any women at all. That's MAGA culture, though. Just look at MAGA culture. Look at the women in MAGA. They're all plastic-faced bimbos who look stupid. The men are all fucking. Have y'all seen Trump's communications director, Stephen Chung?
Yes.
This big, fat, 500-pound piece of shit. Like everybody in this administration look like they all retarded. They all are test tube babies.
And those women at Mar-a-Lago, they actually look like they're trans.
Yes, they do. All that plastic surgery, they think that shit is cute. It's not. It's disgusting. Lauren Loomer's face.
I will say that
I'd rather have my sad
someone who knows
wrinkles.
quite a bit of dolls. The dolls look better, my love. The trans women look better than them washed up bitches. Them bitches look
facts.
toe up.
They look like fucking science projects that some 5-year-old worked on.
Have you ever seen a real close-up of Christy Numm's face? Her face looks like fucking mashed potatoes.
Right.
No, it looks like
Lauren Loomer. Lauren Loomer is the scary one, though. Lauren Loomer, that face. Go ahead.
Yeah. Laura Loomer.
I just got scared just thinking about her fucking face. Like, fuck, man. Damn. Warn me next time. Damn. Then that bitch got the nerve to be talking about Jasmine Crockett or black women in period. Like, have y'all seen most of the women who criticize Michelle Obama? Like, I like, come on, man. Come on, man.
She is stunningly beautiful. I'm sorry.
Michelle Obama's fine, and so is Jasmine Crockett.
Yes.
Go ahead.
I don't think everybody can hear me.
Tika,
No, go ahead, Tika. Go ahead. Oh yeah, you're coming out. So
No. I was just saying. I was. Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Yeah, we hear you.
Go ahead.
We hear
I can
you.
hear you.
No. I was just saying that. Is that the one? Is that the one that looks like the Saw Muppet?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. He
You know
looks
the
like a
Muppet
walking
from
potato.
Saw? Oh,
He's
whatever
like a
that.
walking potato. Stephen Chung looks like a walking
Okay.
potato. Like for real, you look like a walking fucking potato.
Oh my God! The other day when we were on your channel, Will, and we were like pulling up the pictures of all these guys, and I was like, "Yeah, it's literally the tyranny of the unfuckable. Look at these people. I wouldn't touch any of them with a 10 motherfucking foot pole, and I don't care how much goddamn money they have. I don't sell my soul."
Right.
And when you sell your soul, you know, a lot of these people are younger than I am, and they look like they're older than I am.
I'm 47 years old. Laura, look, I'm 47 years old. Stephen Miller is younger than me.
Look at him.
That's all I'm going to say about that.
Now, can you imagine? Can you imagine if Stephen Miller was your competition for a girl? You're like, I got it.
I got
I ain't even gonna have to work that hard.
I'm in. Don't worry.
You shouldn't even have to work. You don't have to open your mouth. That is it.
Actually, I would sit back and watch
Mission
him fail
accomplished.
and be like, honey, I'm okay.
I heard that he doesn't like, Hispanic women. You can't hear me at all?
No.
Yeah, we hear you.
I don't know, trying.
Yeah, it was going out when you first.
Can you hear me now? Is it better?
Yeah, you're good.
No, you clear.
Oh yeah, no. I was just saying that I heard that's the reason why Stephen Miller doesn't like Hispanic people is because he got dumped by a Hispanic woman. That's why I heard a Latina woman.
Yeah.
That's true. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was a dork in high school too. So
he stayed a Mexican woman. Yep, and when he was in Santa Monica High School. Yep.
Yeah, he was a fucking
dropped his
dork in
weird
high
ass.
school, too.
He also dated a Mexican girl in college, and she dropped his ass because she said he was a weirdo too.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys, how many times would you shove that motherfucker in a locker if you had the chance?
Every day.
Every day I see him. Every time I see his stupid ass.
And not just that, I'm gonna check his pockets too, because he about to come up off that every
lunch
day.
Money. Yes,
yep. Free lunch money every day.
This shit that's why he doesn't like the blacks now.
Yeah, exactly. He got his ass beat.
Oh, he doesn't like himself. He's a Jewish American. He hates himself. He's a fucking twatsy.
Yeah, he's a twatsy. That's right. I'm gonna start using that word. Shit. Or slave catcher. One of the two.
Yeah.
One of the two.
You guys, I got a lot of new nicknames for this Dinky
Twatsy.
nickname.
You gotta put that one.
What about for JD Vance? Everybody been quiet on this piece of shit, JD Vance.
Oh, fuck
eyeliner.
that couch fucker. That couch fucker there, bro. Like he on one. Didn't you hear this?
You know what's everybody? We all talking about when Trump died. We're gonna be excited, but that motherfucker may end up being worse than Trump. I just hope everybody ready for that.
You better hope that motherfucker lasts this motherfucking 4 years because it ain't gonna work.
He's got no riz. People don't like him. Nobody likes. He's like Ted Cruz. He's like the Ted Cruzes of the Ted Cruzes.
Yep, he's Ted Cruz's understudy. That's
I'm calling it right now. If Donald Trump dies, JD Vance is gonna dump his Indian wife immediately and go pick up Charlie Kirk's wife.
Yeah, when
Charlie Kirk's wife's gonna be his wife.
Up out of here.
Calling it right now.
Erica Kirk.
Wait.
Yeah.
I have a question. Kirk's wife was 8 months pregnant a while ago when Kirk
she still ain't showing.
Kirk died 10 months ago. What's going on? Can I just spill
couch
tea? What's
going? I'm going couch fucker for 200, Alex. That's what I'm going with. This fucking weirdo right here.
Oh
this
my
sassy
God!
one.
Look at that.
He who breeds sassiness, who lied about the hillbilly elegy and was not a hillbilly.
Every time I see him, I remember that group Flock of Seagulls. And I ran.
Yep.
I ran so
I'm just saying. It's gonna sound out of pocket, but I already know the answer. If JD Vance come in your room, you're gonna be dry. there's gonna be no moisture in the room whatsoever. If JD Vance walk in the room,
it's a desert.
JD Vance is like he eats some souls with babies. I'm good.
Yeah. Jesus.
The whole room turns around.
Jesus.
Tumbleweeds blow into a dusty scene in the bedroom when JD Vance walks in.
JD Vance, ladies and gentlemen.
That whole the cockeyed too. The non-white boy, the cockeyed. When cockeyed come in there, he gonna be the same thing.
Cash out.
Cash and tell. Yeah, I call it cockeyed. Cockeyed cash and tell. Yeah, absolutely.
His eyes cocked like a pistol, ain't it? His eyes is cocked like a pistol. Look at me, Cash. Damn it.
If you I never heard her, okay, I'm a singer. Trill Will, you're in a band. Have you heard his girlfriend sing?
She sounds like dog shit. She sounds
He
like dog.
He don't care. He's using our tax dollars to fund her.
Yeah.
So that's the problem.
Like dog. That's the reason why nobody's ever heard of her, because she sounds like shit. Like for real. Go listen to one of her songs. She sounds like Laura Trump trying to sing.
Yes.
You remember Laura Trump tried to make us a hit single and shit? Yeah, that's exactly what Cash App's girlfriend sounds like.
Cash Patel has like a 7-year GoFundMe. How many of y'all know that's how much he been fucking scamming for years?
Yep.
A 7-year GoFundMe.
Oh, wait till I start
Usually
breaking
he's supposed
out
to fucking close out.
What?
You know he's got people coming out talking about his as soon as he took leadership in the FBI, how it went to shit, right?
Wait, did you ever see the picture of him with the leather outfit?
Shit, no.
I
ain't looking for it. I ain't looking for it either. I ain't looking for it.
Yes, he did. It's real.
I am not looking for it. I am not looking for that.
It
no, ma'am.
With the leather pants, with his legs open.
Nope.
To see his little
no, ma'am.
tiny pouch.
I ain't going. I am not going. Nope. Y'all got it. Y'all can see it all you want to. I would never see that shit. Nope. Not Trill Will. That shit would never air here. The fuck? Take your bitch ass on right on there to the hospital.
You know what?
Yeah, you go on there. You are gay, sir. Take your ass over there, sir. Go back to
all these people.
Bullshit.
All these people are awful.
The man in his Las Vegas.
That's the whole. This is that whole administration, though. The whole administration is nothing but a bunch of fucking closet homosexuals and rejects.
No. I got a question for y'all though. If you had I'm talking about a warehouse full of liquor, and left Peter Hegseth in there, you think it's gonna be any when you get back?
Nope. Not a drop. Not a drop. It's gonna be as dry as a room when Stephen Miller walk in it. You're damn right. Gone. None left. Pete, I was only gone for 10 minutes. Shit.
Wait.
Hold on, Diane. I'm the secretary of the war. All right.
Put Giuliani in there.
I didn't leak any messages on.
You gotta put Janine Pirro.
I didn't see. I'm the president of the United States of America. Man, don't Trump sound like he's drunk all the time.
We can't forget about Brad
The Department of War. Department of War.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
You guys really suck. We can't forget about Brett Kavanaugh.
I am the director and the bartender of the Department of War.
Look at the chat.
And I sound like Ric Flair when I'm drunk. That's my line. Because I'm Pete Cagsbrough. Whatever my name is.
What's the guy that's on Fox News? He's really old and he can't say anything. Can't say any words like infrastructure.
Infrastructure. Like
what's
Trump.
the old guy's name? He always says
Trump.
Oh God, it's escaping me
now.
It reminds me of W. Let me tell you about this.
Was it Caputo?
Yeah. Republican Party, y'all got a hell of a run with some of these awful ass, stupid ass people you've been elected. From Ronald Reagan, because we forget about Ronald Reagan Dan Quayle is vice president.
Dumbass number 2.
Ronald Reagan, Dan Quayle.
Like run around.
Dan Quayle was a fucking retard.
And they tried to elect Sarah Palin. Oh my God. It's like,
look at this thing right out from my background. Shut your dumb ass up, stupid bitch.
Tika, you proud of these people that Republicans have been elected?
They're fucking stupid.
The Sarah Palins of the world, the Dan Quayles.
She's so hard you can hardly say. Look at your
George
chest.
W. Bush.
My name is Pete Hagself, and I'm drunk.
I mean, you can't get around the fact that, you know, quite frankly, it's a lot of corporate. Most of these Republicans were handled by the corporations anyway. Like, I mean, not saying that the Democrats aren't either, but like these Republicans, especially from Reagan on up. Yeah, Reagan was a fucking Ronnie was, the lights were on, but nobody was home with Ronnie.
Oh man.
And the same thing with W.
Yes.
You know, I think his Jeb Bush was the one they really wanted to be president, but you know, they had W instead. And that right
George
there has
W. Bush here, buddy. I tell you what, I voted for George W. Bush 2 times right there. I tell you what.
Will Adam in the chat said, I can smell Russia from my bidet.
Yeah, that's what they said.
I mean, that man messed up the money. He said, "Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, fool me again."
Mad, you gotta make
like,
somebody mad enough to
hold on, Sarah Palin, right? The magazine. Can you name me one magazine? Well, you know.
Yeah.
She tried to get me with a gotcha question. All she asked me to do was name one fucking magazine publication. And then a gotcha question.
Sarah was a mess.
My God.
You know, on the weekends I can see Alaska from my house. Yeah, that was her shit.
Yeah.
And it's not inhumane to kill the wolves. I go out wolf killing all the time.
That bitch was shooting wolves.
Hey, we can literally do a whole panel on Trump.
Hey, that whole family was a mess, huh? That whole fucking family.
Yep,
That family.
The pregnant white trash daughter, that whole shit was horrible.
Oh my God.
Well, wait a minute. We got both.
They had to put the Republican Party had. That was one of the funniest conventions ever because they had to hold up signs talking about we support single moms. I'm like, shut the fuck up, no y'all.
And now we got Bobert. Bobert, you guys, is like
she's giving out hand jobs right now at the movie theater.
Her family.
These people are fucking ridiculous. That like degeneracy runs wild in the Republican Party, and it has been for a long time.
Hold on, you know Margie Taylor Greene cheated on her first husband.
Yes, she did. With her yoga instructor.
She looks like Neanderthal. Remember that picture of her next to a Neanderthal?
Looks like Dog the Bounty Hunter that was a tranny.
You ever seen that picture of her next to a Neanderthal? That statue.
Yeah,
she looks just like
it. I don't know, Raggy.
You guys, I have a story that I have to tell about Bobo. Okay, ready about Bobo? So I used to do a show with my friend Brian. I've known him since grade school, and it was called HBL Radio Nation, and it was my first podcast. And right after the whole Bobo at the theater during the Beetlejuice thing, Brian, my buddy, came on to our show and he goes, I have a confession to make. And he confessed it live on our show. And he was like, the guy Bobo was jerking off is my cousin. He's like, I'm 1 degree of separation away from the jerking off of Bobo at the theater.
Well,
the Beetlejuice, smoking cigarettes with her tits hanging out. Oh my God, like the whole thing. And he was just like, we We're laughing so hard. Of course, we had to bust his balls because that's
the party of family values. What do you you know?
And he goes, the funny thing is, he's a goddamn Democrat.
Shout out to Michael in the super chat with that 50-piece chicken nugget. He said
Oh my
early
God.
early Xmas present or whatever or whatnot. We all lost track of time. Thank you,
Michael McAndrews is one of our
Wanna
callers.
appreciate
Thank you,
that.
Michael.
Oh
Yeah.
God,
Appreciate that, Michael. Man,
Gents.
salute to you supporting
Appreciate you, man.
my homie. That's my homeboy. I just want to say that's my homeboy Will. Man, we've been doing live streams and stuff like that. We're talking boxing and shit like that.
For a long fucking time.
Long ass time, man.
For a
long
long
ass time.
Like I used to do shows like this. That's why I say it's gonna be like a Free Smoke Friday kind of thing. Because literally we get on and noodle for hours about random topics, and this has been nothing but random topics from
And a lot of
history.
fun too.
Yeah, because the Republican Party is the party of degeneracy, and I will stand by that. I will stand by that.
The
And
Republican
again, thank
Party
you, Mike.
reminds me of the YouTube boxing community and all the fucking races and shit that he put up with over the
Yes.
years.
Yes, they remind me of Ryan Garcia. That's who they remind me of.
Mm-hmm.
And also, it's funny how art imitates life, ain't it?
Facts. Remember
Same
Flomos? Flomos.
Yes.
They said we used to go
Flomos.
post. We used to go post in the chat, and so we would post on videos, right? In the chat rooms, not in the chat room, but I'm talking about in the comments section of the video, right? And we would bring up a black fighter, and there would be all kind of fucking niggers, bananas,
watermelon,
all kind of shit like that. Just nasty shit. Because we wanted to talk about black fighters.
LDBC, yeah, that's the reason why we're LDBC, because 78 he pretty much uprooted all of us from the YTBC and brought us and created our own platform, and then it blossomed from just us being different content creators talking boxing to a whole community and family of us all talking boxing together.
We became way bigger than the YTBC anyway.
Yeah, it's way bigger now. Way bigger. And always, we're the voice of boxing for real. Like, the only content creators on this app that really get cited in like major news articles, 78, Trill Boxing, Champ Side, it's mostly LDBC channels though.
Yep, Blue Blood Sports TV. Shout out to Blue Blood.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they all get like the LDBC is this big. It's humongous. It's this big one, big beautiful family. That's all it is.
Yeah, meet and greets.
Mm-hmm.
We meet each other at fights and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Go to fights
like
together,
we
hang out.
Mm-hmm.
Do either one of you box yourself, or are you just in?
I did. I boxed. I boxed.
I did. I sparred. I've been inside of the boxing ring.
Yeah,
it's that shit. I'm gonna tell you right now, body shots hurt like a motherfucker.
Yes, they
don't get
do.
it twisted. And if you say it don't, you ain't never been hit by no motherfucking body shot.
You lying? I'll tell you in your face, you lying. Shit, I cried from a body shot.
Tony's
before.
laughing.
Well, yeah, got caught with a nice one to the side piece. Ugh.
You feel like you dying. You feel like you fucking dying.
Feel like you catching it. Feel like your side got. You know how you strike a match? Like somebody strike a match on your ribs. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Somebody punched you in your fucking ribs.
I don't know fuck all about boxing.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
God. Trust me.
I got hit so hard on my body, and funny, I got hit so hard on my body. It wasn't even a dude that wasn't even all that big. That motherfucker, I went woof. I said,
that's the worst thing you can do.
What the fuck was that?
Good God Almighty!
I said, what the fuck was that?
Almost knocked my ass out. Hear me? My second loss when I was boxing, I almost got knocked the fuck out because my dumb ass underestimated him and all that shit. Because my goofy, stupid ass, I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I get.
Legs start shaking, huh? Them noodles up to get noodle legs from body shot, man.
Man, look here. When I tell you, my leg went like this, went back to my corner and reset. Shit. I'm going on the outside with the jab.
Over here.
Stay on the outside with your jab, my boy.
I'd rather be punched in the jaw any day over a body shot. I don't give a fuck what you say. Punch me in the face first.
I want to tell you guys a quick story, okay? And it's about when not to fight. So, me being a rock and roll band, the bar fights would start. I'd be at a fucking biker club and a bar fight would start up. Tony, in mid swing, Tony caught a guy lifting up a bar stool and ready to, hit it over somebody else's head. Tony caught it in the backswing and knocked him backwards and then sat down on the fucking stool. And I go,
Tony gives me he'll knock a motherfucker out with a bar stool kind of vibe though.
No. What I was saying, he ripped the stool out of somebody else's hands.
Oh.
Yeah.
But Tony give me a knock a motherfucker out kind of vibe though.
Yo, well, that's what I'm saying. And I go, why didn't you get in to break it up?
How tall is Tony?
6'3".
He's the same height as my dad, and he's got the same build as my dad, so I know he can knock a motherfucker out.
Yeah. So I said, why didn't you get in there to help out or whatever? He's like, I was just protecting your gear. I don't want to get into it. And I tell you one thing, if I really fought somebody and I really hit somebody, I'm afraid I might kill them. And so and I said, okay, I get it now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, I get it why you don't do that.
I ain't fighting. No. My fighting days are long gone.
Yep.
I don't know people
Yep.
out.
Got a trigger finger now.
Yeah, I ain't fighting no more, dog. You gonna take your choice of a mystery mouse tool. Yeah, just pray I got a 380 on me that day.
Yeah, remember just like back in the days, right? With boxing, both were like, I'm gonna, dude, Kylie, Will. So I mean, I'm gonna do to you. I'm gonna come to your horse, and I'm gonna stab you, man. I'm gonna stab you a lot of times. I'm stabbing you. I'm gonna stab you in the side.
Talk like a Brit in a long time.
I'm gonna stab. They said, I'm gonna stab you. You said, you're wanker, man. I'm gonna stab you. Blow.
Mate,
you blow.
Look, mate, you get me? You understand me, mate? I gotta go.
He said, yeah. Say, bruh. They gonna say, bruh. I'm gonna stab you. I'm gonna stab you, bruv. But I'm gonna come knocking on your door.
Your knuckles, bro. You know what I mean, bro?
Hey, hold on. Remember they said, that dude Ralph. Remember that dude Ralph said, Kelly, motherfucker threatened to do voodoo on me and shit.
Yeah,
that motherfucker made hella videos about me, right?
And he was getting invaded by fucking British boxing fans and shit. Hey, bruv, look, get me, bruv. Look. Wilder can't punch, yeah? He doesn't have any power there. He doesn't have any, he's a one-trick pony, yeah?
Dillian Watt is gonna knock him in. Oh, you know what's gonna happen too? Dillian Watt's gonna come see you, and he gonna be dead.
I'm
British. And he gonna be dead.
Look, brother, I'm British. I'm British. Let me, Mike.
I'm gonna pop his ass.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put that motherfucker with so many holes. You're gonna be able to see through that motherfucker like you ain't never seen through nothing else before in your life.
Hey, look, bro, we don't have that kind of violence there. You know what I mean? You're too violent, bro. You know what I mean?
And they said this, this is America. We have the right to bear arms to this motherfucker. I would say, y'all think that Dillian White's gonna show up at the motherfucking house and we gonna fight Dillian White? Like, man. That's how I'm gonna air Dillian White brains out, yo. I'm gonna see what he's thinking.
Callie used to have me on the floor laughing. He'd be like, hey, Mike, you gotta come back.
He said, so why are you making fun of our accents? Because it's fucking hilarious. That's why. That's what
Callie used to have me rolling, dog. We be talking boxing, they get in the chat talking stupid.
So you guys,
yeah, because we used to come in the morning, right? In the morning, they'd be right up on the panel talking shit.
You know, that's nice.
The fucking Brits.
They up. I'm talking about full force. They in there. Then they used to invade. Like one time, BFTB had this one dude, and he was a British dude, and this dude was downstairs in his house in white in his tidy whities, and then he happened to turn his cameras on. We roasted his ass for like 3 weeks after that shit. That shit was funny as fuck. Like, them dudes over there are weird for real. Like, weird.
Yeah.
Like, shit. I'm talking about during the hangout days. Like, this is before StreamYard. This is hangouts.
No, we used to roast some fuck out of motherfuckers. I remember this one African dude that was on there. He was talking crazy. You were on the stream. Whatchamacallit was on the stream too. Our brother, his name Robert Walden. You know what I'm talking about. I can't think of his name.
Oh, yeah, you talking about Santee.
Santee boxing, Santee boxing, right? He was on there too, right? And Santee was sitting on the couch drinking and shit like that, bro. And we roasted that one actor, dude. Because that motherfucker was talking about how he basically talking about how he yeah, because he said some gay shit, and then we said you said real talk, and so we started roasting and laughing, and we was
Ran his ass off the panel too. That shit was funny.
Yeah.
You know the way. That is where I got that from. You know the way. I know the way. Huh? I will chase you down with my spear and beat you to the death. I will kill you, resurrect you, and then kill you again.
And motherfuckers will be over there talking about. They used to be over there talking about a dude named Liam something. I'm like, I said Liam, whoever gonna get his ass whooped.
Over here, bro. I gotta get my dumb ass off this shit because I gotta go to work in the morning. So this is gonna be fun.
For sure, fam.
But anyway,
what?
I got anything else, man?
Oh man, you know what I'm saying, man. Thanks for letting me come on, and thanks for letting Chica come on as well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I wanted to
you're
get
always welcome. Anytime you want to hop on the panel, just let me know. And
I told you, bro, and she didn't even told you a smidget of what she know when it comes to this history shit, bro.
I'm wanting to learn. I want to learn more.
I
want more people to be educated too.
I'm a sponge. I want to learn more.
I love learning. I love learning. That's one thing I've learned since I started back. I started getting in my little journey into learning real history and stuff. Cause look, it started with Michael Harriot. Michael Harriot is like one of my heroes, and this book right here just really opened my eyes. And then, shit, it spread like wildfire after that. So
yeah,
and read that color convention project that I sent you, bro. I sent you that website. Go there, bro. Those are primary sources on there, bro. You're gonna see what our ancestors were doing, right? Because they created a bunch of organizations and shit, and they documented and they wrote about what they were doing. This was like in the 19th century, even some from the 18th century. You could see what they were talking about, what was going on, and what they were trying to do, and how they were working to try to free us. You know what I'm saying? Because the free blacks, they weren't happy. They weren't good with any of us being enslaved.
Right.
Their goal the whole time is like, ain't none of us free. Ain't none of us free if all our people ain't free. So they was working hard the whole time, plotting and planning, and they created these organizations like the AMB Church, right? The African Methodist Episcopal Church, right? Yep, they created the Free African Society, right? Absalom Jones, Richard Allen, and they would be in there and they would be talking and plotting and debating, coming up with different types of ways to try to free. Some of them were lawyers as well, so they tried to come up with legal angles and also to try to get our ancestors free. Man, it's just so much shit that went on, bro. And you'll start to see people like Paul Cuffey, and you'll see how they came up with a plan to try to go back to Africa. Because at one point there was a debate happening about our people about planning about how can we go back to Africa. Now a lot of us was arguing because some of us like, man, we don't know much about Africa. This is all we know, and so we want to stay here. So they were afraid, right?
Yeah.
So, but it's a lot of shit, bro. I'm trying to tell you, the history is dope as fuck, bro.
History is like a drug that I want to be addicted to. You want more and more and more. As soon as you learn something, I'm like, man, where does this road go to?
And then you'll learn. You know what else you'll learn, Will? You'll learn is that African Americans have a diaspora.
Yep.
African Americans have a diaspora in Trinidad, right? They call it the Americans. We have a diaspora up in if you go up to Canada, right? You ever heard of Nova Scotia, right? Nova Scotia, African American. We have a diaspora up there. We have a diaspora that's in Sierra Leone and also Liberia. We have a diaspora that's in Haiti. We have a diaspora that's in other Caribbean islands as well. We also have a diaspora down in Mexico. We have a diaspora. Some people be surprised. Yeah, we have a diaspora that popped up over in Brazil as well. So our diaspora is pretty vast. It's like, countries like Jamaica have a diaspora. A lot of Black Americans don't know that we have a diaspora. And those people that you can see in Liberia today that are called the Americo-Liberians are the descendants of African Americans who went back to Africa. And guess what they eat? Guess what's a staple part of their foods? Now they've also picked up other shit, but they eat collard greens. They eat the same type of black-eyed peas. They eat dressing. They eat macaroni and cheese. Yeah, they eat soul food, bro. They cook soul food, but they also picked up other African dishes that they got from the tribes that were there in Liberia as well, bro. But I mean, look at you got Freetown, but the capital of Liberia is Monrovia after James Monroe, who was African American. So I'm trying to tell you, so people you'll be surprised though about our history, man, over there as well. And you see, like Idris Elba had his father is from Sierra Leone, right? His mother's from Ghana, but his father is also a descendant of us. His father is a descendant of African Americans that went back to Sierra Leone. Daniel Dubois is a descendant of African Americans that ended up in the Caribbean and also in the UK. Daniel Dubois' grandmother was a prominent African American figure. I can show you that shit for real. Boxer, heavyweight boxer, Daniel Dubois.
It's a lot of fucking shit.
A lot of
digging. But y'all make sure y'all tune in on Sunday. I'm gonna be on early because they canceled service Sunday because the storm that's coming through here tomorrow. So I'm gonna be on a little bit early if the power's still on. And all
thank you so much for having me on your panel tonight.
Yes, ma'am.
And thank you for buying a Dinky t-shirt.
Get your Dinky shirts. Get your Dinky shirts.
Dinky
like I got on right now.
T-shirt.
Yes.
And
yes, my pretty, my shirt is nice.
I really appreciate it, honey, and thank you for giving shout outs to our show. And I love seeing our people in your chat and your people in our chat. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I know. I've been over to your channel again, but every time I just cannot find it again. And I know I subscribe, but it never pops back up in my shit.
Suffragettes, go on over there. They be live
on. Hold on. Let me go back and add that in there again.
Can you see my name? Can you see my name? It says Diane, 21st Century Suffragette.
Yeah, that's the
name. I'm about to put it in there right now.
Yeah,
21st Century.
Is dope. Like they be uncovering all kinds of shit. They was doing this. Like I'm anxious to hear what they're gonna do about my.
There we go. I see it now.
Yeah.
Y'all got. Oh, you guys got it. The Donald Trump is a troll.
Yeah. Oh, you haven't seen that picture yet?
No, I have not.
No, I haven't seen that picture yet. So,
I seen it. I seen the Dinky the troll picture.
We were on your show and we were talking about the troll dolls. You spin them and their hair would go crazy. You know what I mean? The little dolls. You know what I mean? They're like this big. And so there's actually a real Dinky troll doll. And Tony sent you a picture of it. And this is our show. This is our show for tomorrow. And I think I'm sorry, the black bar needs to be way smaller.
Yeah, way smaller.
It needs to be extremely small. The black bar is too big, in my opinion.
And he's too skinny. He's fatter than that too.
Hey, Will, before you go real quick, I know you got to get up. Pull up Detty, Detty.
I was watching
December.
It earlier when you said
just show a little short clip of it real quick so people
I gotta
can see
get off here. It's 12:30.
Yeah, it's been we've been on for 4 hours.
Almost 4 hours. I gotta get off here.
No, go do your thing. Go to bed. Go to bed, brother.
I am tired as shit.
Thank you again.
Hey, Miss Tika, thank you for stopping by. If you want to drop by again, feel free. The door is always open. And shout out to Callie for bringing you over here. That's dope. Diane, salute to you, my brother Detroit, everybody who was on the panel. My brother Kelton, everybody. You probably over there asleep. Yeah,
I'm trying to talk. Can y'all hear me?
Go ahead. You good? You good?
No, I was just saying thank you for having me up and nice to meet everyone. And
nice to meet you.
I appreciate being here. Okay.
But yeah, y'all know the motto, man. Fuck Donald Trump, fuck maggots and all these other weirdos and the domestic terrorists formerly known as the Republican Party. They can all go fuck themselves.
Yeah.
But until the next time, I will holler at you guys on the next one. Y'all have a good one. Shout out to the mighty LDBC. Shout out to
LDBC all day.
Everybody who smashed the like button and all that good fun stuff. Thank y'all for making this a fun show. We'll holler at y'all next time. Peace.